How you doing? Righty K.
Welcome everybody, and welcome to another edition of Quack's Corner. I am your gracious host, Grand Admiral Quack. Hope you've all had a great and a prosperous and eventful week. Today is Friday, July 22nd, 2022, and hope you've enjoyed. I didn't have a lot of time to get some stuff done today. There was some admin work on the back end I needed to get done, so I wasn't able to get some of the stuff I wanted to do for the channel. But on a positive note, my niece, who I was able to be a part of her white coat ceremony, me being an eager person, I honestly thought she was already a student doctor. I was mistaken. She is now 2 ways away from being a student doctor, and she's along her path now in medical school. So they did the white coat ceremony today, and that was awesome. I've known her for 14 years. She is part of our extended family, and so it was great to really be able to see her achieve this next goal in her life. And outside of that, yeah, so far it was pretty exciting. There was 200 people, 200 students a part of the white coat ceremony, and we were let's see, met with I think 11, 12 people from the family, so it was pretty great. And we were able to witness her get her coat, and we went out to a kind of late breakfast. We didn't get back until about 2, and then I had some meetings to take care of after that, and now I am just now getting to be able to spend time with you all. And again, I hope you have had a great Friday. We will be continuing Harry Potter Hogwarts Chamber of Secrets, set number 76389, and we'll be doing that this evening. Hopefully, we are right now on bag number 3, and hopefully by the end of tonight we'll be done with up to bag number 6. Now the goal is to try to do at least 3 bags a night. And what we'll end up doing is on Sunday, we will most likely be doing a sorting stream. You can't really see it, but I got 2 additional, actually you kind of can. So Lego Puck Boy's been helping me out. I've been trying to figure out how to do road mills for a while now. And he helped me to find a stupid map. He helped me to find a really cool YouTube video, and one of the parts I was still needing a lot of was these 1x6 white tiles. And so I went to my local Lego store, and picked up 2 containers. And they also had some blue dots, which were interesting. I hadn't seen these before. I think this would be really cool exterior design stuff, so I'm going to use that for later. We got some more of the 1x10 plate, 1x10 plates that will be used for the Admiral Quacker that we'll be doing. Probably, I think I'll start it sometime in August. It'll be honestly my first mock, my own design ever, and so it's going to take some time to kind of get it done. But what I'm going to do is I will probably clear the board of the duckies and put out the pieces that we have so far to kind of get an idea of what we need, and hopefully we'll probably do it during the week and things like that. It'll basically be once we're done with chapter 1 part 1 of Quackverse. And that will be, like I said, I was waiting for the parts. I'm waiting on a couple other things for the figs, and hopefully we should be able to introduce you to your figs here at least pretty soon. The ones that I don't have that I'm waiting on, we will actually go through and probably find other means of doing it. But the whole goal is we're going to have a introduction ceremony for you to officially meet your figs in Quackverse. And what I'm going to probably do is one of these. I got to think, because I know time is somewhat limited. I want to actually take a Mills plate. Hey, Mama Duck. Balut. Hello, Mama Duck. Yeah, so the goal is to probably, I'm going to make a simple Grassy Knoll Mills plate that we'll actually introduce your minifigs on. And so we'll probably end up, building that on stream. And my goal is to maybe start that next week. I think it'd be a good time. Because really, Chamber Secrets is going to be one of our biggest assets and one of our biggest diorama pieces that we have for Chapter 2. And since Chapter 1 is for the most part done, we just have to basically put the 3 mills plates together, which I'm waiting for those parts for. They should be here on Wednesday, I think. And once those parts come in, we'll basically be able to start setting up the mills plates for that.
Hey, how you doing?
PG, how are you, my friend? I hope you are well, dude. Thank you so much for the goat scream. How are you? I haven't seen you the last few times, and so I'm glad to see you today, my friend. Hope your week has gone well. Yeah, so that will be kind of the goal for next week. I'm hoping that we can either finish... so here's the thing. So I am submitting my resume for a job position at my current work, and I think that will be done on Wednesday. The goal is to basically have everything done before I stream next. So next week might not be, it depends. I might have some time to do some stream stuff. I'm going to try to fix some of the borks that I thought I had gotten done for this week, and so I'll try to get those ready for us and hop in for when we go on stream next Thursday. That'll be that goal then. And yes, PG, it is. I'm glad you're doing good, dude. Yeah, so that will be kind of what we're up to. And that'll be the goal. And like I said, we're going to be getting some stuff in, and hopefully we'll be able to get some of the mills plates done next Sunday. And I'm gonna really try to next Saturday also do a stream, because next Friday will be our hot sauce challenge with the dino nuggies and the 5 layers of fire. We'll probably do a late stream. I'll probably go longer on Friday, stream on Saturday if everything goes well, and then maybe do a longer stream on Sunday so that we can kind of get caught up on some of the things that we're doing. So that's kind of the goal for the next week. And then when we get the minifigs in, we will do more stuff then as well too. So I appreciate you all being here. Let's get started. So let's see. Get to the building table. We are, like I said, on bag 3, step number, well, we'll build the minifig first. We are technically on step number 61. Step number 61. Alrighty. And what we have for tonight is we have this little dude, who's the professor. And I've been really enjoying this set. It's been pretty fun. There hasn't been a lot of oddities it's definitely not a difficult set, but it has been pretty fun to kind of build a bigger set compared to what we've been building here lately. So this one him right here. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's had a chance. We will, not tonight, but probably sometime soon, talk about season 4 of Stranger Things. I've been basically waiting for people to kind of get into watching that and have watched it, so we can kind of go over and talk about it. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I would like to talk to you all and see what your thoughts are about that and where things are going to go from there. So like I said, we have we're going to also try to do some Harry Potter things and try to do that here soon, and that will be hopefully something we can do. We're going to kind of get caught up on Harry Potter. Hopefully I would say by the end of this month. I keep telling the Mama Duck that we need to have a little marathon. So yeah, almost PJ, almost. You've never seen Stranger Things, Soph? Oh, well, if you like Spielberg type. And it's got a real Spielberg feel to it to me, and I really think that it's a pretty good series. I mean, we won't go into season 4, but season 1 through 3 is basically about there's a group of kids. Season 1 is basically 4 kids and this girl named Elle, which is 11, and she is stuck in this somewhat type of military kind of base, and they are trying to expand her abilities to make her be more like telekinetic and basically be able to like read people's minds, things like that. And they get her to be able to do those things. She escapes. She ends up living with the sheriff of the town, which is kind of cool. And on that, and the parents kind of get involved with helping the kids, and they go through, kill these things called demigorgons, and it kind of goes back and forth. It kind of, I mean, it's a little bit repetitive in the fact that like they kind of deal with the same evil through the first couple of seasons, but it comes in different forms, and so I think it has an interesting take on that. And it's definitely something that I feel has been different. It has, I think, been pretty cool for that kind of sci-fi feel. Yeah, if you haven't had a chance to see it, I mean, it's definitely, it's not, again, it's like a Spielberg type of movie where it's kind of a little, think of almost like a Lost Boys type-esque movie. It's a little different. I don't know how else to really explain it, but it is definitely a fun watch. And if you don't like it, you don't definitely have to watch any more of it. But I think if you're interested in Spielberg and those kind of like 80s movies, you'll definitely find it interesting. So we're on step 63, step 64. Yeah, what all have you been up to, PG? Have you anything you've been watching or anything you've been building? We got, I don't know if you noticed, but we are going to be putting together the robot. That will probably be, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this, because I've been kind of doing this willy-nilly streaming. I've not been super strict on what I plan on doing on each stream. I try to have a general idea, but because I get so excited, because I really like basically building Lego, and I get really excited, and I kind of get so many different ideas, I get lost. And so what I'm trying to figure out now is the best approach. It's just more super. Yeah, you got 11 in total. When are you gonna build it? I know you've been like collecting them and stuff, but when are you gonna? What's your magic number? Are you going for 15 sets? Hey Skippy, how are you? Good to see you, Skippy. Hope your Friday's going well. Oh yeah, good point, Mama Duck. Our family brick hour, which I'm trying to basically do once a month. The goal is next Sunday. Oh, thank you, Blasted. How you doing, Blasted? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, definitely. So check it out someday if you can.
How you doing?
Let's see. Trying to get caught up on chat. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So what was I gonna say? So family brick hour is gonna be next Sunday, and the goal on that is to basically it'll be robot themed. And why am I missing a piece? Oh, there it is. It'll be robot themed, and we'll be putting together a space mining robot, and then a robot. Yeah, it's a space mining robot, right? Man, it's a space mining mech. Hey, Maiku, good to see you. Blasted, good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Skippy, thank you for coming by. Hope everyone is having a good night this evening. We're just kind of going through what the plans are for next week. And I'm thinking about, this is going to be our family brick hour stuff. And this is a 3-in-1 set you can get right now on Amazon, Walmart, Target. or even Lego for $19.99, and it's pretty good. It's a pretty good little adult set. And then, as PG already knows, because he's got 11 of these suckers, we are building out this one for the kids. And really, it's going to be, you know, a pretty interesting time. The whole goal is when we do these, we want to have a story. So one thing I'm going to ask you all that wish to participate is come build a story with us. We'll be building these. This will be for the adults. This one's going to be for the kids. And we're going to try to come up with a story of how these two sets kind of collide, like either in battle or, you know, maybe they, you know, again, one's a mining robot. Maybe, you know, the mining robot wakes up the other robot. We're going to come up with a couple different things. So, oh, so if you got the little robot set, awesome. Well, I hope you can come by next Sunday, which will be the 31st. And it'd be cool if you'd want to build with us, my friend. And PG, I know you've got 11 of them. So maybe if you're up for it, my friend, if you want to come by on Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, and maybe build one of the sets with us. If you want battle, just get an alt build of it. You know, is there any good alt builds? Because that would be interesting. Yeah, Michael, good to see you, my friend. Well, hello there. Yes, why, hello to you too. Hope you are doing well. And Soph goes, Kiddo and I went for a picnic by the river yesterday. Then today we went to see the local wildlife rescue and hung out with bears and stuff. So that is so awesome. I'm glad you're able to take your kiddo out to the wildlife rescue. You know, those are great places and those are great experiences for little kids to learn, especially what kind of happens to wildlife sometimes when they have to be rescued. And that's really cool that you're able to see some bears. Definitely not the, well, you wish they could be huggable. But you know, your mileage may vary if you go up and try to hug a bear, but so don't do that. But hug from afar. Give it a nice virtual hug. Just, yeah, bears are cute. I love bears. Yeah, good to see you, Blasted. Blasted got a 91.85%. Very good, my friend. Very good. Yeah, so the goal is to try to basically do family break hour with those two sets, and the goal is really for you all to be able to have an opportunity to spend time with family. So if you have a loved one, a friend, a significant other, a partner, anyone that you've been wanting to try to get into Lego, now would be a great time by introducing them to these sets. Both the sets together cost less than a dinner out for two. And really, you know, you can get a lot of value out of these by just taking the time and putting the sets together. You can help expand your kids' imagination by showing them the different builds and building a story with them. So I think there's a lot of positive effects that you could have with your family and doing something like this. So that's really cool. Also, if there's a couple of retired film TV bears there, so you probably could hug them. Yeah. Oh, that's adorable. So you probably could hug those ones. That costs extra though. Well, you know, the fact that they're able to be hugged is pretty cool. You sent two, I recommend. Oh, thank you, PG. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, PG. Man, we've been having fires and stuff around here lately. It's been... PG, awesome. Maybe if you'd be up for it, my friend, maybe if you want to come by next Sunday and, you know, show us one of your mock builds, that'd be cool.
How you doing?
But yeah, so right now we're on bag 3. Oh, YouTube videos. That's totally fine, PG. That's not an issue. But yeah, so we're currently in bag 3. We are building, what is it? It's this little cubby area. And, you know, sometimes I wish I would put the instructions back up. I might do that here eventually. But this is what we're on right now. We're building this little room this evening. And so we'll be building that and then hopefully be able to get to... Oops, sorry, chat. I mean to bonk you on the head there. Hopefully we'll be able to get to bag 6 this evening. So that's kind of the goal. But yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know about Family Brick Hour. Again, you can easily get these sets at Walmart, Amazon, Target, all those kind of things. Hey, Blasted. Thank you, my friend. We're going to do a Name That Fig. And for anyone that does not know, this is a little event that we do where I will try to name the fig that is in the CMF bags and try to feel it out and see what it is. So let's give her a whirl, shall we? Which one's it going to be? Series 21. And right now, what we're trying to get, Chaz, we have all the other minifigs in Series 21 except the little ladybug. That is one we're missing. Oh, blasted. Well, I'm hoping I'll be able to get to bag 6. That's my goal. If we can do, because we got through 2 bags last night, so I'm hoping to be able to get to bag 6. Thank you, Blasted. And Blasted, hope you're doing better, my friend. Hope your kiddo is doing good too. And Blasted, have you? If you're interested, I will try to see if I can find you some small sets, my friend. If you're interested in getting your kiddo into Lego, or if you want to basically kind of, I don't know if we talked about this before. Oh, Blasted. In Duplo. Oh, that's cool, Blasted. Hey, PJ. It is PJ Hino, another awesome content creator here on Twitch. How you doing, my friend? Let's see if we can get a shout out. Oh, I'll just do that real quick for you. Good to see you, PJ. PJ Hino, another awesome content creator here on Twitch who has his awesome podcast Behind the Camera. He also does some Lego. He also does some fantasy MMA stuff, which is pretty darn cool. And we're gonna do this as well too, folks. We have Mom Duck. If you can do me a favor, if you can do exclamation bean poll, we're gonna roll and see what I shall be eating today. It'll be a spicy bean or nasty bean. Oh, look at that wiggle. Whose wiggle is that, Mama Duck? Oh, that's PJ Hino. Thick. That's a thick emote, PJ. Thick emote. Yeah, no worries, PJ. Glad to have you, my friend. I hope you're having a good morning where you're at. But yeah, folks, right now we have a poll, a bean poll. So please go vote. Choose whether I shall eat a spicy bean or a nasty bean. And this one's gonna be interesting. Oh yes, the one-handed. PJ, did you just get like a ton of new emotes? Because I swear some of these seem like you just got them like in the past month. And you're gonna have to let me know. Do you have a certain person that you go to for emotes? Because I need to do some branding here pretty soon. I need to do some branding. About 5 days ago. Sounds about right, dude. Sounds about right. Can you do them by yourself? What, PJ? Ha! That is cool, dude. You have a lot of different talents, my friend. That is for sure. You have a lot of different talents. I mean, it's pretty interesting to see where these come from. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, so I'm trying to finalize some of my branding. I need to update my channel logo. I still want it to be 8-bit. I still want it to be the rubber ducky, but I need to get the rubber ducky's hat changed from a captain's hat to an admiral's hat. And then I need help trying to get a channel overlay for both my YouTube and for my Twitch and my YouTube channel. So if anyone has anyone that they'd be willing to steer me in their direction, I would really love to do that. I think this is going to be, this is interesting. Because I'm not going to look at the cheat sheet. It's got something, a piece of armor that goes over That goes over the. I want to say it's going to be him. The little space officer, space police. Which, by the way, for anyone that doesn't know, we definitely need a couple space police officers. We've gotten, I think, 1 or 2, but I need really 4 for the scene, because when we get to chapter 4, we'll be doing a diorama and a story based off Astro Canuck, and he'll be our fellow minifig that will be trapped in space because he has broken. Now, really, only one person voted. One person voted. Mama Duck, you couldn't have even voted. Nasty bean it is, I guess. All right, well, I'm not gonna look at my cheat sheet yet, but I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna say it's the space police dude. You are adulting. I know. I'm sorry, love. Thank you for holding down the fort. You are doing an awesome job, my friend. Nasty bean, let's go. No, Blasted, let's not go. Because, nasty beans are just nasty. Now, the way this works, folks, as you know, as you may not know, I will choose a single bean. If there's more than one bean that pops out of this box, out of this can of nastiness, it is dealer's choice, and I will choose my own fate. And if there's only one, my friend, you will have chosen it for me. So what shall it be? Oh. See, this is where I get to debate you, chat, because I can either go with the dishwater, or I could go with most likely dead fish. PJ, you got some awesome ones in there, my friend. All right, so I'm gonna take the dirty dishwater. Dirty dishwater shall be my fate. And the way it works is, if I do not know what's in this bag, I shall eat thy bean. All right, let me get caught up on chat real quick. Sorry, folks. Plastic is PJ is very talented, and podcast was spot on, by the way, PJ. Thank you for that. PJ's podcasts are very informative. And if you haven't had the chance or opportunity to go check him out, definitely go give him a follow. He is great on that. PJ goes, thanks, Blasted, for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed the podcast, but yesterday was not like my normal podcast. That was very impromptu. Yeah, if I remember right, you had, was it 2 other people? You had 2 or 3 other people, I think, on your podcast last night. That was interesting. So no worries. I'm just giving you all a hard time. That's all. It's okay. If I have to eat a nasty bean, it's just one of those things. But hey, I was right. It is the space police. Yes, that's what it is. And so we have our wonderful space police. So I will not be eating thy bean now, but if anyone does another name that fig, I will surely probably eat that bean, because I am not 100% on these. Right now I'm sitting at, actually I need to write that down. I want to say it's like 55% now. 55% out of close to about, I want to say 50. I have to actually do the count. I've not done the count yet. In a while, I should say. Last time I counted, I was at like 40. And then there was like 2 stream sessions where I was totally bad. Totally missed a ton of them. PJ, that's right. Yes. No, that's cool, my friend. You definitely have some interesting podcasts, and PJ, one of these days we'll definitely have you over on Quack's Corner or Quack's Fireside Chat, because I think that'd be fun. And yes, if we need to, we'll definitely figure out a different day and time or whatnot to accommodate you, my friend. I am trying to find others that are also in Europe, and I think that would be pretty fun to kind of do. So, yeah. So this little guy, this will be our third little spaceman, space police. And what's going to be cool is he will be one of the ones that will be either arresting Astro Canuck for accidentally blowing up the NASA shuttle, or depending on what chat votes for, he will be one of the ones that helps Astro when he is stuck in space. Yes. Oh, blasted. Nights suck, especially weird like 3 p.m. or 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. Those were brutal. Ow, that sucks, yeah. Yeah, over 3 years of nights. Yeah, that's definitely takes a lot out of you, PJ. Only 5 more nights after this shift. That's cool. So you'll be actually going to days, which will be nights here, right? Yeah, I think I just got caught up on chat, and yeah, that'll be really cool. No worries, Mama Duck. Go eat my love. It's fine. Boss goes, Diva was funny and Ram was cool, but your favorite person got the ban hammered by PJ. It was epic as he was spamming, and PJ said nope. That's cool, Blasted. Yeah, so we'll definitely, depending on how that goes, we'll see what we can do, PJ. Because again, I will make accommodations for you, my friend, because you're pretty cool. So anyways, yeah. Let's see what else. So let's see, I think this guy's done.
Hey,
Dragon.
how you doing?
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Dragon. Yeah, all right. There we go. Here's our little space dude. He is done. He gets overexcited with the trolliness, so we have to time him out. Yeah, PJ. Well, you got to do what you got to do, my friend. Got to do what you got to do. All right, folks. So that was our first minifig for the day. Now we are going to go back to our bag number 3, and we are currently on. Where's that? We are on step 66. Step 66. And hopefully, like I said, I want to get pretty far in this tonight. Because I do want to get some progress for the Harry Potter verse, and I want to be able to spend some time. I've got to get some sorting done. I have, let's see, I just bought 2. I got 4, 6, 8, 10. I have 10 Pab cups to go through, and I need to get those done because I need to start putting smaller parts away. I got 2 of the Alco sorting kind of little drawers. Got those came in today, and I'll have to get, not sure how I'm going to do this, because I need to start looking at getting a new table and some other stuff, and hoping to be able to get a lot of that done here in the next month. So I've got a lot of stuff we're going to be doing. And I can't give away all the secrets right now because I do want it to be a surprise, but we got some interesting things that I think you will all enjoy. And I've got some also for Blasted. I've got a new game idea that I'm in the midst of working the kinks out. Because for one, I want it to be pretty fun, but at the same time, I want it to be fair for everyone. So I'm trying to figure out how to accomplish this. So it's gonna take me a little bit to get that figured out. But we should hopefully have a new, and it's not gonna be a community game you've seen here in Twitch. Yeah, blast you too, my friend. I'll be on. Oh, thank you, PJ. I would love to have you, dude. I really would. Because, I mean, for one, you come up with a lot of good questions. And I definitely have some questions for you. Because it would be interesting to see. Because you do a different demographic, I think, in general than what I do. And so it'd be interesting to see, because I have questions to ask you about, kind of what made you want to do, the certain genre that you're doing, your persona that you have in your channel. Is that how you are in real life? Things like that. So I've got a ton of questions I would love just to ask you, kind of I've wanted to know, honestly, like, and I know some people do like mature channels and mature content and things like that, but I want to be able to ask people like, where do you draw the line? What do you expect to get out of having a more mature channel? It may not be, a mature setted, but at that same time, you do things a little bit differently. So can I be curious to kind of know your thoughts on that? So I won't spoil all the questions for you now, but just so you know, I do have a kitty litter box full of questions for you. So let's see, we're on step 68. Ooh, step 68, and this is kind of cool. So I like so this is what we built so far, and I think what's kind of cool is the fact of how Lego decided to do this. So they put this little grate here to kind of fill in the blocks, and then they take these. And this is pretty nifty. I like how they did. They basically made like a little table out of that. It's really nifty. I like that. And I like the fact, and like I was talking to Dragon the other night, I want more of these golden bricks, because when we do our D&D dungeon diorama, we're going to make some cool little torches on the wall. Yes. So that'll be kind of what we're going to do. Let's see. So... all right, we're on step lucky number 69. Lucky number 69. And we went to I got a funny story. So we went to a whiskey place the other night, Mom, Duck, and I, and they were playing bingo. And I'm curious to know kind of what everyone thinks. I think bingo is an interesting game. For one, you can have a lot of fun out of it because there's multiple ways to do it. We went to this whiskey bar, and it was interesting because every time they drew 069, they had a special shout out to the crowd. It was funny. And they were basically like, let's, where do you go? Oh gosh, Mama Duck, I need your help. It was like, 69. Give out a special shout out to 69. And he was pretty funny about it. But I don't tell jokes as well as he did. But I thought it was kind of interesting, and so I'm just kind of curious. Has anyone played bingo in chat? Is that a thing that anyone does, or is that mainly, and I'm curious because, we have a couple people from different countries. I'm curious, is bingo really like an American thing, or is bingo like a game that other countries play? PJ, here. Yes, PJ, ask your questions. Yes. Oh, bingo is huge in the UK? Oh, okay, cool. That's cool, because like every time I've always seen bingo, it's always these old grandmas, like after church on Sunday evenings, like all this kind of stuff, and they basically play bingo like after church and things like that. So I was curious to see what they might do in other countries, because I've never heard of anyone actually playing bingo outside the US. But yeah, PJ, ask your questions, my friend, because these should be interesting. Oh, that's cool, Soph. Do you ever play bingo? Lads and people our age play bingo in the game. Oh, that's cool, PJ. Well, thank you for enlightening me, because I'm always curious to see how they do things. Loads of people our age play bingo. Oh, okay, that is cool. All right, folks, we're coming down to the nitty gritty. I have got to do some stickers. And as we witnessed yesterday, I did okay on the stickers. The big old honkin' sticker, rectangular one, I was really the worst on. But we got to get in enhance mode. So if everyone wants to just yell out, scream out, enhance, I would appreciate it. See, okay, this is the right one. All right, here we go. Okay. Ah, yes. Now, square ones I seem to be okay with. Squares I seem to be okay with. It's the long, weird, angled ones that seem to always get me. Or at least they've done on this set, and then tried to do, I don't remember what set it was a few years ago, but I did one other set that I just was not happy with doing stickers on, and that really got me right there. Let's see. Okay, all right. Oh, jeez. So close. All right, so here's these two. Oops. I think that's pretty good. All right, let's see here. Ooh. I have, not in the last 5 years or so, but it was pretty popular in the 25 plus crowd. That's cool. So, well, you know, you shall have an enjoyable time once again. No spoilers here, chat, but I think you might enjoy something here pretty soon. We shall see, though. I don't know. And it's not for everyone, but hopefully you all might find some joy in it. So we shall see. All right. So this is our little area so far, folks. I kind of like it. We got a little table here. We got a chair. PJ, where's your question? So I see. Oh. Oh, PJ, because I have not honestly had time. I use StreamerBot, and I'm in the midst of trying to find out how to do it. If you know of any way of doing it, you know, I would definitely love, like. Zer, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your Friday night and your butt wiggling cup of coffee are doing good, my dude. We are, and thank you, Zer, for your help earlier today. For I'm gonna definitely research more on that capture card. Now that I know that I need to make sure that it's always gonna be 4K, I'm gonna have to get a better thing. Oh, doing good battling a baby. Well, you know, the baby's always going to win. We just have to appease the baby. But I know you got it, my friend, and so I appreciate if you got a lurk, or if it's just a drive-by, hi and a bye. I appreciate you, Zer. So I hope you have a good night, my dude. So yeah, PJ, I just don't know how to do it in StreamerBot yet. You do, PJ. But then I would have to like do another application for my stream. I've got StreamerBot, I've got OBS, I've got Stream Elements, I've got sound alerts, I've got Blurp. I mean, at this point, I could be like spouting out names and it just sounds like one battled like case of something. Oh, Zer. So what PJ was talking about, he asked me why I don't do the clips, like the latest or best favorite clip, I guess, on a person's shout out. And the reason why is because, honestly, I haven't had the time. There's been some smaller things I've been struggling to try to get done, and I just figured if I added that, it might just take even longer. Now, one of the things I want to do when I get to StreamerBot for the shout outs is I want to have it automated. So like if you're a streamer and you come in, I want it to automate, and you're a streamer and you come in and you talk, I want it to automatically for instance, like for user, since you have a custom welcome, I want it to do your custom welcome, and then if you're a streamer, shout out that they're a streamer. But if they're not a streamer, I don't want it to say anything. And so I can do that right now with. I just need to spend the time. Yeah, I know. Add to the list. I know it's actually on the list. It's part of the streamer bot stuff I want to do. But as for streamer bot guess, I haven't got a clue. PJ, it's honestly, it's not super difficult in streamer bot either. I haven't done it, but I'm gonna hopefully, in the next month, 2 months, be able to get some of that backlog of streamer bot done. Like they just upgraded streamer bot, so I need to actually upgrade my streamer bot. And yeah, I'm kind of waiting until I get another computer to really jack with streamer bot again, outside of just like some of the cleanup I need to do, like the custom shout outs for clips. But yeah, that's the only reason why. I'm going to try to do it to where I'm trying to do it to where I do it all in streamer bot, and I try to keep it as automated as possible, because I don't want to have to rely on mods to like help with shout outs. But at the same time, like since I don't have a lot of desk space here, I have to like throw my keyboard over here. I just didn't want to have to deal with it. So but hopefully that answers your question, PJ. But depending on what if your thing is an overlay, do you have to have a bot in your chat, PJ? Because I don't know. Again, instead of like adding more and more complexity, if I can do it in the solutions I have, and just with my anxiety and stuff, it just works out a lot easier. So that's why I've not kind of introduced more stuff, because in the end, it just kind of like adds more hecticness. PJ, you're cool, dude. You didn't spark anything, my friend. I guess the only thing you sparked is me annoyed with myself that I haven't been able to like, do as much of the cool things I've been wanting to do on my stream. I guess that's the biggest part with me is I just really wish I had more time to kind of like do stream stuff, but there's some stuff I'm trying to do on the back end, and it just takes up part of my time too. And all the back end work of trying to do a stream outside of just like streaming, that kind of thing. So I'm hoping here pretty soon. And I just got to get back into, I got to get into a good habit of it, and then get into a good routine. If I can get into a good routine, then a lot of things will be a lot easier. Just for some reason, it's just been kind of hard to do that. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I have an issue with procrastinating. So one thing I've been trying to do, I've been pushing myself each week, is to find something in my stream that's either broken or needs to be worked on, and then work on it. And then on top of that, I need to kind of catalog my backlog and things like that, so I can kind of keep track of what I do have. Because I'm getting to the point now where I need to be careful, because there might be sets I already have one of, and I don't want to go and spend more money on something I already have, So, again, there's just a ton of stuff to do, and it'll get there. And I also want to do, like, PJ, you missed it, but I'm going to be doing themes for all the different sets. So, like, for instance, I have an intro now for all of our Harry Potter sets, and anytime that we do a Harry Potter set, we'll have an intro just for that. And then eventually what I want to do is I actually want to get some overlays, and that are Harry Potter themed, and then like Super Mario themed and Star Wars themed, and like all the different sets. So anytime we do a different set, there will be a different theme. So I'm trying to slowly but surely working on that. So yeah, so there's a lot of things that I'm trying to do. No spark. It's all good. What? Oh.
Alan!
This SO from Twitch Guru ties into auto with your streamer bot, so no, you don't have any more bots yet. Okay, because I can probably just trigger it with a streamer bot, because I'm assuming that Twitch Guru is just a web source, and you know, I'd probably just do something like that. Yeah, as Mama Duck knows, I'm starting to get better on this stuff. But with me, the thing is I try not to go half cocked. Oh, Zer. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Zer. Oh, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Zer. I really do appreciate that. And PG, thank you. I don't know if you're still in here, PG, but thank you for the stuff you sent. Yeah, I'll definitely look at it, and if I can integrate it with StreamerBot, then that's not too hard either. Yeah. So yeah, but and again, this is something I want you all to know. If there is something I could possibly do better on this stream, as again, I'm trying to become more professional about it. It is that time. I've kind of been a little willy-nilly to begin with because I wasn't too sure how stuff was going to be, but I am getting more serious about this. So if there's definitely something I could do better, please don't hesitate to let me know. And, you know, as some of you already know, I am not thin-skinned. You know, for the most part, it's all, you know, sometimes I totally don't even, you know, get that you're trying to be harsh, but, you know, don't worry about, you know, hurting my feelings, things like that. I want to actually do something that you all would enjoy seeing. That's why I'm trying to spend a lot of time and making sure that Quackverse is good, because I want Quackverse to be something that you come back to each week. You think I should dance more?
A few moments later.
Yes. But yeah, if there's anything I can do better, just let me know, because I want to make sure that we stay focused. At the same time, I really want some stuff to be done that'll be fun for you all. So that's why I'm coming up with some games. Blasted brought up a great point. There was a game we did in Fireside Chat, which
I am inevitable.
But yeah, we do have stuff like that, so that's pretty fun. Yeah, as we grow in this channel, I'm definitely doing more and more on here, and so that's kind of the cool chat. So if you have anything that you think I could do better on, just let me know, and I'll definitely take it into consideration and try to do better on it. Yeah, there you go, PJ. There you go. For 100 biddies, you can see Thanos shake his booty. I think that's a good deal, don't you think, PJ? I mean, 100 biddies to see Thanos shake his booty. I think that's a pretty good deal. Let's see, now we're on step 73. So this is what we got so far. We have made, what is this guy's name? Dragon told me last night. His name is Professor Gilroy Lockhart. Gilroy Lockhart is, from what Dragon was telling us, is a very interesting character. Or no, Medusa was telling us is a very interesting character. He, for one, is very egotistical, thinks he's done more than he really has, and he wears wigs, which I really like the fact that they put these types of little things into Harry Potter. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, this is his desk. We have officially put his desk together, which is great. And now he's going to be sitting at his little his little throne. Let's make him sit at his desk, chat, shall we? And I like his suit. You know, I really wish Lego did more suits. I like that. Just sitting at his desk, reading his newspapers, checking out his wig, making sure it's all fluff. And make sure which Tina Twerk? We will have some games we will create. Yes, that's correct. And we're gonna so PJ, we're gonna have games. I've only kind of hinted at one, but we actually have a couple other games in the works. And then there will be dancing. Yeah, Tina Twerk, you know, that definitely was good. But yeah, so Tina Twerk, you know, let's see. Was good. All right, we got this now. Yeah, so I don't know what Tina Twerk you talking about. It's hard to choose. I know, Mama Duck. I know. No, this is gonna be backwards. Doing it again, chat. Putting pieces backwards. And it goes here. That all nice and cozy, in his little office. And what? 75. Oh, there we go. What? Did I miss a step? As always, I skip a step, chat. I skip a step. Here, we're gonna do this real quick. I skip the step. And here we go. There we go. And there we go. Here. Then I replaced with Sustwerk. Oh, that's cool, PJ. Now, PJ, you should make me a couple emotes, my friend. I will gladly promote your troll shenanigans if you can create a ducky emote. I know I'm getting myself into trouble on that, but you know, with your skills, you could potentially make a twerking ducky. If you could make a twerking ducky, that would be interesting. Just saying. If you want to, you know, see the ducky, if you want to experience the ducky twerk, I could definitely do something about that. There we go. Nice and enclosed. All right. Now we're going to build the top of the roof for this area, it looks like. We're on step 76. Need a little, let's see, these little pieces here. Go there. Need a little of this. And one of that. And this. And one of that. Let's see. All right, got it there. No, wrong one. Got this here. And one of the things I need to do, I need to find a different camera arm. This thing does not come over. I feel because I have to like go all the way over here just to be in the middle of the camera for you all. It's kind of annoying. I really need to find a better camera mount. And then reposition this one and be used probably on the Quack table when we start building out Quackverse. I don't do emails for people anymore. It takes a lot of time, and time is something that's short in the moment. Yeah, no worries, PJ. I'm just saying, my friend, if like, you know, if you get in a trolling mood and you wanted to create a ducky emote, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably accept it, and I would probably put it in the mix. So, just one. Okay, this goes here. That's interesting. Is there maybe something that's going to hang from there? Yeah, but honestly though, if anyone does know any graphic artist that does like decent overlays for a good price, and not like, you know, $500, $200, something like that. I'm looking to do some more simple type overlays, something that I could potentially use again for just my Twitch overlay for my channel banner, and then my YouTube banner as well too. So Alright, I like that looks. I like how that looks. Looks nice. Yeah, PG I have. And I mean, the problem is though, is like, I don't know, some of them, if I could find one that's actually good out of the bunch, like if anyone knows anyone off Fiverr, Etsy, so Etsy I know. So the place where I got my current emotes was from Etsy. And I'm going to go back to her for a majority of my emotes, I think. I really want to be able to, I don't know if she would do, I got to see if she'd be willing to do the whole overlay stuff, because she does emotes, but I don't know if she does like the banners and everything else. So I do need to put in an email to her. I'll probably do that probably tomorrow, because I need to get moving on that stuff. And she actually has a backlog. She was like backlogged like 6 weeks, I think. So I need to get her done. Let's see, folks. All right, we are on step number 80. Step number 80. And I think this is good. Let's see, 2 of these. This will probably be our extra piece. And let's see, do this. So that's all for bag 3. Yeah, I know. Bag 3 is almost done. This is a small bag. I feel like they just... Alright, we will do a minifig. Let's see, which one's it going to be? It is really in my favor today. Lego Series 21, awesome. I will accept that, as we really need a ladybug, because I want it for one, you know, complete the set, but then also I kind of want to get some more. Let's see, interesting. Yeah, doesn't feel like this stupid little horse lady. But... There's far too much building for Lego Stream. I know, but I'm not sure what else to really do right now, sir. I could, you know, rig OBS to be connected to a paintball gun, but that would hurt. I don't know. I gotta figure out some way to get you all interested. What is this? This is... Oh, this is the airplane girl. Yep, this is the airplane girl. Which is cool. I like this minifig a lot. So it's the airplane girl. And, let's see here. So I'm pretty sure it's airplane girl. If not, I will eat dirty dishwater. Yep, it is. Nice. And the reason why I can tell is because of the airplane. The airplane is a certain angle and has some spots that kind of easily definable. Yeah, there we go. A little airplane. Let's see. We'll build her real quick. Oh, we don't have any music. That's why it's quiet. There we go, chat. Man, I need to find a music service. I found one that does, it's called Chill Hop. I want to find something that does some other stuff too. Let's see. That's right, she has 2 hairs. That is cool. We'll get rid of the happy face. Because you need to be a happy little pilot. I'll do that. We'll give her battle helmet. As you can't be in an airplane without your goggles and helmet.
Hey.
Hey, Test in Time. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday, Test. I hope it's going better than what you had to deal with last week. Ugh. Hope you're doing well. We're just in the midst of building continuing on the Hogwarts Chambers of Secrets. And that's what we're doing right now. Working lurk, no worries, Tess. Thank you so much. I gotta put this. That's right. She goes this way. She goes through the airplane. Let's see. Is that really? It's interesting. It doesn't really stay on too tight. I thought it would. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's not really meant to be super tight. Let's see. Nice. So here is our little airplane girl. Like it. And that is 2 for 2 tonight, chat. Alright, we're gonna have to do another minifig. Who did that one? Hey, Zer, cool. See what we get next. See if I will eat the bean. What the heck? That's like 3 in a row. What the heck is up with that? I mean, interesting. The thing better not be broken. If I get another 21, that's gonna be interesting. Because it's supposed to be completely random. I've never had to get 3 in a row like that. Well, actually, no, I did because it was Mario. That's right. So, definitely, I guess, can't happen. Hasn't happened in a long time, though. And hopefully, next week I'll be updating. So, this is the horse. Yeah. So this is the horse. What is her name? A Minotaur? Centaur. This is the Centaur. We've got like 3 of these now. I think what I'm gonna have to do is when we do a fantasy diorama, like medieval, like with Merlin and stuff. I think maybe we might have to have these be creatures that are protecting Merlin, maybe. So I am 3 for 3 tonight, which is darn interesting, as I haven't had a 3 for 3 or 3 in a row in a while. Yeah, one of the things I find fun about doing all this is I really do enjoy kind of sitting down, kind of being not everyone has a dedicated room or whatnot to be able to do Lego, or even honestly a lot of hobbies. But one of the things, if you can find the time to kind of get yourself a space where you can build, it's really great to kind of be able to just sit and kind of focus on this stuff. I fully believe that if you want to be able to like kind of set yourself into an area where you don't have to think about certain things, being able to cut yourself off from things that remind you of it and really be helpful. Like keeping yourself away from your work phone. I have a terrible habit of not leaving my work phone alone, and Mama Duck will be the first to tell anyone that I have a phone issue. And one of the things I try to do when I'm doing this is I definitely do not allow myself to even like look at work emails, nothing. And I find it helps so much to be able to disconnect from my job, because a lot of the stuff I do is all IT. So everything is kind of, you're always dependent on what's kind of going on in your environment. And so this kind of really helps to get rid of that habit. Yeah, Mama Duck does definitely have to hide it, that's for sure. Luckily though, because Mama Duck and I work at the same place, it really makes it useful, because when I'm on call and stuff, she helps to cover. So like when I'm streaming, sometimes I'll actually be on call, and if it's something that she can handle, as long as things aren't burning down, she helps me out, so that way I can kind of focus on this and spend time with you all and just enjoy really just building. And outside of just building, I do love to sort, and it's one of those things that like it is just no matter what, it's very useful and be able to relax. And I am so grateful that I can basically just kind of not think of things and be able to just kind of spend time and focus to use. So but hey Tess, I got a question for you. What you been up to, my friend? You say you're working and lurking. Are you just working on like work stuff, or are you building anything, or you kind of just, as it's always interesting to see what people are up to. My limited little space, I have my consistent like routine of work, wake, work, sleep, and then occasionally build Lego. Oh, all right. Let's back. We're gonna null real quick. And again, one of the benefits I love about nulling is the fact that you can just kind of just disconnect from things and kind of focus on where you're gonna put the bricks. Where am I gonna put these bricks, folks? Where shall I put these bricks? Okay, let's see. Guys, what I think is fun is just putting these bricks out and kind of saying, but did anyone get to see the, because now it's time we can talk about it. Did anyone get to see the last episode of Miss Marvel? Whereas anyone that's been coming in chat, has anyone seen the latest season of Stranger Things? I'm trying to find another series to get into. I know for instance, the trailer for the prequel for Golden L. The prequel for Lord of the Rings is coming out on Amazon soon. I don't know, what is everyone's thoughts on that? Do they think it's a cash grab by Amazon to basically try rebuilding the kindling of what made Lord of the Rings good? Or do they think that it'll actually have some cool new things to make it, fun again? Oh, PJ. So, you mean the new Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Because, for instance, I used to, when I was a kid, this is going to sound weird, I used to watch the old Frasier show with, with Graham, what's his first name? Anyways, I used to watch that show, and they're coming out with an interesting new take on Frasier, where Frasier has totally gone off the deep end. But so the new season or the new series of Bel-Air is good. What makes it good, PJ? Is it do they rekindle any of the nostalgic parts of it, or do they just totally go into a new direction with it? Because I always get worried when they do remakes, and I never know what to expect on some of those. I don't know if it's one of those things where, they try to expand, on the expand on what the original idea was, or they try and take things in a whole new direction. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. It's always interesting, I think. And then I can't remember, there's some other shows I think coming out soon too, isn't there? I don't know, I can't think of what it was called. Man, there was, I thought, some talk. I know there's a new Frasier show. I know, again, I've been really focusing on, honestly, Star Wars and what is it? We just got caught up on Stranger Things, minus the last couple episodes, which no spoilers, but holy heck, holy potatoes, Batman, holy potatoes. That is definitely I think it's going to be interesting to see if they do a season 5. I kind of hope they do. I think it'd be cool if they did. Mikey goes, new one? I heard they were doing a new one. Yeah. And Mikey, that's what I'm trying to find out too, is if this is before Will Smith comes in or if this is after. And I wasn't sure if they're remaking it a new storyline or what it is. Well, that would be cool, PJ. And I kind of figured that. I mean, Stranger Things is kind of like a hot ticket item. I mean, everything for Stranger Things seems to be pretty popular for people since season 1. Oh, has it? So are they saying that after season 5 that's going to be it for it, or is that still up in the air? All right, one bag mold. Yeah, I know they've done that. I know there was a new Star Trek series that was based off of I want to say Enterprise. That looks interesting. I know they did I know they're doing a new animated Star Trek And then I want to say there's like 2 different Star Trek shows that are out right now, or at least that I planned. I think. I'm sure. But yeah. This is Dumbledore. Does he have a beard in this one or no? No beard? Oh, he does have a beard. Where is thy beard, Dumbledore? Where is thy beard? Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll do this real quick. Yeah, it seems pretty interesting what they're going to do. I mean, it seems like you've been watching the Bel Air, PJ. Is it a story before Will Smith comes on board, or does it happen afterwards? Yeah, that looks kind of interesting. Well, hopefully they ended on a high note. Well, that's cool. So is that a remake of like Will Smith's character, or is it a different character? It's about how Will gets sent to Bel Air and his life in Bel Air. Oh. So less funny, more realism, because that's what we really need in life, is more realism. It's really good. Well, that's cool. I'll definitely have to. What is it on, PJ? Do you know what streaming service it's on? I'm assuming like Paramount or something, maybe. Oh my god, there's way too many small ones. We are not going to... Josco. Oh, it's too many pieces for me. I'm gonna have to know this a little bit more, folks. Just kind of bear with me. There's way too many small pieces. Peacock. Okay. Cool, PJ. Appreciate that information, my friend. And we'll have to see if we kind of get rid of Peacock when we go to CenturyLink, as we thankfully dropped Comcast, as they're not helpful one bit. And yeah, we dropped Comcast, which is good. So PJ, how's the weather up there? Is it still pretty hot up there for you all? I've not had a chance to I've been honestly trying to avoid a lot of news junk lately. But has the weather at all cooled off at least a little bit, or is it still just blatantly... Not yet, a few more days. I know. We have Comcast until Wednesday. And after Wednesday, we will have fiber from CenturyLink, which should hopefully be a lot better. What kind of sucks is I wanted them to see if they could get a line into my basement, because I would like to have moved my Lego room into the basement for when it's a heck of a lot cooler. But they could not do it, so... And I just gotta find the line. I don't want them... Well, they could have done it. I just don't want them drilling senseless holes into things. It's just kind of annoying. And in a brand new house, I'd rather not put a crap ton of needless holes. So, I think this is good. I won't null anymore. I just wanted to be able to get enough space to Remove these. At least it's consistent. But yeah, so hopefully we'll have that on Wednesday, which will be cool. And you know, maybe I'll do a grass growing stream. So I just don't want them to, because I don't want them to. I mean, they would have to drill a hole from the outside of the house. The house is brand new, and I would rather try to find. So the Cat 5 is ran in the basement. I can technically see it, and I actually need a tool, a line tracer, to basically connect and see if I can, like, you know, find through electricity, find the actual. Yeah, I set up Mama Duck. So yeah, so PJ goes, season 5 is the end as the Duff brothers have laid it all out up until season 5. Bel Air is a very real modern day take on the Fresh Prince. It's about how Will got sent to Bel Air and his life in Bel Air. It's really good. And then yeah, refresh remake of the Will and the whole family. More realistic than the bubble of the Fresh Prince. It's a good way of looking at it, PJ. Well, that's cool. I don't know if they're actually doing that. But yeah, so what I'm going to probably do is next year, if I can, you know, get things kind of lined up a little bit better, what I'm probably going to do is trace the Cat 5 that's in my basement, and probably just at that point, you know, splice into it, because I can do that, and then just move the move the router downstairs. That's probably what I'm going to do. But right now, because to get to it, I would have to move a ton of stuff, and then I would have to move. Mom. Hey, Becca, how are you? Good to see you, Becca. Mommy. Hope you are well. Mommy. Happy Friday. What? And thank you for stopping by. We're just building the Hogwarts Chambers of Secrets. We're basically on bag 4 now out of 9. And yeah, I'm just currently building this. This is for chapter 2, for the Quack verse stuff we're doing in chapter 2, and we finalized the story for chapter 1, part 1, and I'm waiting for the final parts to get in so we can finish the diorama. And I've been trying to do that. Oh, Becca, still trying. Been out of work all week. Oh, that's a bummer. Hopefully we can get you can get a job here pretty soon. Hopefully things will be looking better for you. I know it's kind of hard right now. They've got, you know, a lot of stuff going on here in my state, at least, and yeah. We're sending you good vibes, Becca. We know you'll get things going. Just be patient. Things do take time, and I know you'll get there. Let's see. How is this Dumbledore? That's not Dumbledore. There's Dumbledore. Like, that dude don't look old. Oh, okay. You didn't lose your job, you've been sick all week. Oh, I'm sorry, Becca. I hope you get feeling better. And the way we've been having, like, high smog, not smog, but, well, I guess they call it a smog alert, but we've been having high smog because we've just had a ton of pollen and fires everywhere. Because, you know, this is fine. Fires all around us. But yeah, we've been doing that, so it's been interesting on that front. I hope you can start feeling better, Becca. And if, you know, just so you know, Admiral's here. Look into those eyes. Look into those eyes. Yeah, so Admiral's been here on the table, keeping me company. And so even if you've been away in spirit, you've been here, my friend. So I hope... I do hope you get feeling better. Hopefully it's not none of that crap that's been going around the past couple years. But hopefully you can start feeling better soon. See, there's the snake. I got snake there. We got this. I do like that they have little snakes. The snakes are cool. Put the snake there. And then you need your hairdo. There you go. Come on, Autobot. Stop it. Dang you, Autobot. That's good, Becca. Well, if it's not that other nasty word, then you'll definitely get back up on your feet soon. It takes time. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, hey, Becca. I'm glad you're around. I've been thinking about this for a while. Have you seen Robert at all? I just want to make sure, if he doesn't come anymore, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure that he's okay, because I haven't seen him in a while, and I just wanted to make sure that everything's okay with him. Now we're going to bust out one of these other plates. Okay, because I noticed Becca that he created a second Twitch account, and he gave me a follow, but then I haven't seen him around, so I just wasn't sure if his account got hacked or any of that kind of stuff. I'm really hoping he's okay though. So if you have the ability, Becca, to say hi for me, I'd really appreciate it. Just let Robert know I've been thinking about him and hoping everything's okay. Sorry, folks. I just need to get this off the little plate real quick. That way, and it's ready for production. Here we go. Now, but say I got some new plates from Target. So when Mama Duck builds with us again, I needed to get her some plates so she can put her own parts. And when we do Family Brick Hour next Sunday, she'll be helping me with that. So we'll have to wash this though, I think. It feels okay, I guess. It's just kind of weird. Anyway, there we go. So got that. I got this. Yeah, he was saying something about he couldn't remember his password to his other one, so instead of resetting it, he created a new one. Ah. Oh. I wonder if it could have been the stress of just, a lot of things happening on Twitch. Hopefully he's okay though. Let's see. Oops, darn it. Wrong way. Wrong way. Let's see. There we go. And I think, so we are building, so this part, just so everyone can see, we are building this part here. This is part of bag 4. And is this room right here. So we're building that now. Oh, did you just go all the way up to step 1? Darn you. Hold, please. Where you at? Oh yeah, come on. We're at step. Sorry, folks. Have to get back. For some reason, it went all the way back to the front. We're on step 81. Technically 84 now. Okay, we're going to take this big piece now. Let's see. All right, step 85. Okay, these. You know what's weird is I'm noticing. I think I understand now what the people were saying about the brown Legos being just to feel a little bit different, like it's a different plastic. Because there was a couple pieces that just did not feel like consistent. I don't know, it was weird. If I find them, I'll try to point it out, but it's just kind of odd. There we go on this. We're at step 85, or sorry, 86. Set you there. We gotta get 4 of these. And 4 of these. Now I do love this green. It's like a moss green. Yeah, there you go. Here. And then let's get one there. Oh. No, I did it wrong, chat. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. This.
Do it! No, what are you waiting for? Do it!
I know, Mama Duck. I'm trying my hardest. Okay, there we go. I skipped a step somewhere. I missed 2 pieces. Okay, we are on step 86 again. Yay. All right, so again, this time without the oops, shall we? There we go. It's the back side of the room. Yeah, it does. It definitely, you can do it to keep doing it, Mama Duck. It definitely does randomize it. But it kind of gets, now it's doing 2. Now it's doing 2. It's weird.
Do it! Just do it!
See, it does 2 now at a time instead of 1. Don't exactly understand why. All right, step 87. 4 of these mamma jammas. Oh, is this on son of a... It's on repeat. Sorry, chat. I did not realize that was on repeat. I get in a groove and I like listening to music on repeat sometimes. I totally forget that it's on repeat. Sorry, chat. Sorry. All right. Step 88. And here we go. All right. Connect this here. Let's get that. 89. this. Cool. All right. This goes here. All right, holds these two plates into place. Three, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, 3. And then a 1. There. And here. Thank you, Mama Duck.
And for those of you guys that don't love Quack that I've never seen, Grand Admiral Quack before, screw you guys. I'm going to Quack's.
I love Pan Fred Nudo. He is so awesome when he does the Cartman voice. It is always fun to hang out and Pan Fred Nudo, who's currently in Hawaii, by the way. And hopefully he was able to go to the what is it, Mama Duck? Shucks. The Cultural Center. Hopefully he's able to go to the Cultural Center. That is definitely a fun place. Oops, come on now. Oh, Brick. Why are you not wanting to go in here? Yeah. Come on now. Go in your beautiful little home, Brick. There you go. Thank you, Mama Duck. We got 2 of these. And oh, the half ones. Where are the half ones at? Oh, here we go. Never seen little half circles. That's cool. Never seen these pieces. Hey, Becca Bubbles, how are you, my friend? Good to see you this evening. Hope you are well. I hope you're doing. Sorry, that's nature of habit. Hope you're doing better, Becca. Hopefully the medicine's actually helping you out. What you been up to today, Becca? Are you feeling better, I hope? What? Oh, those on the back side. Oh. So Becca, we are on bag 4, halfway down bag 4. We're on step 92 of the Chambers of Secrets, set number 76389. Can't remember who I was talking to. Oh, it was Brick Plates Tiles last night. And it's funny because whenever he thinks of Harry Potter, he always thinks of Christmas. And every time now I hear this Christmas tune as part of the Harry Potter lo-fi, I'm almost starting to think the exact same thing. 2, 4, 5. I need 5 of these. Just building up the little windows here. Let's see. Is it? Let's see. Well, we're thinking about you, Becca. So hopefully you can get some rest and stuff. And hopefully things will start getting better. And I'm sorry, I know I ask you every time I see you. I just want to make sure that you're doing okay, and if there's anything I can potentially ever do for you, let me know. I'd try my best. No worries, Becca. All right. We're on step 94, and with this we need. We are cooking along on this. We are cooking along. 2, 8, we got a Harry Potter fig. Not Harry Potter, but one of the other ones. Oh, that's only 2. Okay, that's good. Don't mess up my feng shui. Go. 2. Oh, Mama Duck, thank you. All right, Jack, we're going to spin another Name That Fig. Let's see if we can make me eat that bean. Now, let me do it. That works totally fine. Let me just see if I can unbury them real quick. I need to drink it. All right. Right, folks, the whole goal is this. For those that do not know, I am going to try to name this fig. And if I get it right... Hey, Thrawn, how are you, my friend? Lurking support. No worries, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. Now we're going to... Now the way this works is I will try to name this fig. If I can name what this fig is, I will not eat thy bean that chat has chosen for thee. I will, if I do not name the fig correctly, then I will eat said bean. And we are currently looking for... I'm looking for Bugs Bunny's girl. I'm looking for Sylvester. Not got any Sylvesters at all. And we're looking for Porky Pig's girl. Yeah, so we have 3 that we are currently waiting for. And, you know... I don't know what this one is. Right, there's, I want to say some legs. It doesn't. I'm trying to see if I can figure out the head. Weird. I do not know what one this is, folks. I will try to take a wild guess. I mean, there's no really identifiable, distinguishable parts I can feel in this one, other than this weird little head shape, which doesn't feel like a sombrero, and doesn't feel like... I do not know. I will take a wild guess. I will say it's the female. I'll say it's Porky Pig's girlfriend, which, if I were to look on the cheat sheets, which I'm trying to get better about not using this, because honestly, I've kind of felt enough bags that I should really not have to worry about this anymore. But I do not think... So this is the one I think it is. It's not, though. And I don't know who else it would be. So, we'll find out. All right. This is for the bean, chat. This is for thy nasty bean. Yeah, I know we need a drum roll, right? Feel that fig. That's a perfect one. Perfect quote, Mama Duck. Oh, hey, but look. I will gladly eat thy bean for Bugs' girlfriend. Yeah, that was a pretty good quote, Mama Duck. That was like it was almost planned somehow. I don't know how. Right. It's like a ball or orange, or I don't know what that is. It's just a little orange sphere. I'll put that on her hand. That's what it wants to do. All right, well, now we're down. We are only missing 2 figs from the Muppet series. Sir, it's a basketball. It's Lola Bunny. Well, isn't Lola Bunny from Space Jam? Sir, thank you for coming from the shadows, my friend. You know, I would think it would look like a basketball if that sucker had lines. Space Jam. Zer, what did you think of the new Space Jam? Did you ever watch the newer Space Jam? Did you not? I didn't, to be honest, I didn't like the newer Space Jams. I liked the original Space Jam, but only because, you know, I was a huge... No, we have not gotten Sylvester yet. We have not gotten Sylvester, and we haven't gotten Porky Pig's girl. Is it, sir? Oh, okay. I've not seen... I can't remember if we did or not. That was the one with LeBron James, right? I don't think I've seen the Mama Duck, we didn't see the new one, did we? I don't know if we did or not. For some reason I initially thought we did, but I don't think so now that I think about it more. That's cool. I'll have to definitely try it out, sir. Because, you know, I do like basketball. So, Zur, have you been keeping up on hockey? And what did you think about the Stanley Cup? Okay, I'm missing. Oh, here it is. Hey, Dragon. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. Thank you for hanging out, my dear. We are on step 94 of the Chambers of Secrets. I'm really liking this room. This is a pretty cool little room. There. I like how they put the small little half ones there. This is pretty cool. I like what they've done so far. It's going to be kind of a big room. Should be cool. Yeah, Mama Duck, we really need to rehash on the Harry Potter. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts. Because it's I'm missing out on some of these storylines. I might have to I might just have to watch in the background at work. I don't know. We'll see, because everything's been pretty hectic and I don't know if I'll be able to, but I think it'd be kind of cool to get caught up on Harry Potter again. Oh, thank you, Becca. Appreciate it. Everyone, if you have water, raise your glass in the air. And let's cheer to H2O. Darling, I know, but we're going to be losing Peacock by Wednesday, so we need to, if we're going to watch them, we need to watch them soon. Oops. Don't ruin my feng shui. Don't ruin my feng shui. There we go. Step 96. Step 96. And 4 little flames. Trying to make these kind of be a little different so they don't all look the same. There you go. Looks nice. I mean, we'll need... Darling, we're losing Peacock because we get Peacock for free because of Xfinity. And since we're getting rid of Xfinity, I didn't realize that until I heard about that from someone else. And Mama Duck's not going to be happy because I'm pretty sure Peacock is one of her... yeah, it is, Becca, it is. I'm sorry, Mama Duck, we're going to be losing Peacock, just so you know. That's going to be an interesting conversation. Well, baby, I know you have Peacock now, but you're going to lose Peacock when we go to CenturyLink. That's what I'm trying to say, Mama Duck. You're going to lose it. Because right now we get it for free because of Xfinity. Yeah, it's a really cool set, Becca. You know, I really have enjoyed...
I don't think you need now. Alan!
Well, as long as you're okay with losing Peacock, Mama Ducks, I just want to make sure you realize that. Because, yeah, I didn't really think about that because since I don't really watch streaming too much outside of the small shows, I forgot that you actually watch Peacock. Because, Mama Duck, we're going to lose it because we were getting rid of Comcast. Beck, I know that's a good clip, huh? Yeah, Mama Duck, we're going to be losing Peacock. Which means we'll have to see... yeah. I really think it's time that we look at Hulu. It might be worthwhile if those stations are on Hulu, but I can't remember. I think some of the stuff you watch is actually specific to Peacock. You know, Dragon, that's what I'm thinking too. I mean, it saved us $20. I mean, I could have moved my Lego room easier to the basement with Comcast, but to be honest, I'm so sick of them raising their rates all the time and then them not trying to do anything and then them not even trying. So I don't know, we'll give CenturyLink a try for a couple of years. Zero, I don't know. I don't know if so Mama Duck watches Peacock. I watch less TV than she does, and so I don't remember exactly what shows she watches specifically on there. Murder She Wrote's on Peacock. No. Oh man, Murder She Wrote's on Peacock. Oh, Zero, I hope it is. They've had to do 2 repairs and push back our installation by a month and a half. The fiber was broken 5 houses down, and then down at one of the boxes down farther down the road, it was broken again. And I guess no one in my area uses CenturyLink, and so we basically had to figure that out. Yes, Becca, it is a classic, and I love Murder She Wrote. I used to watch that, honestly, when it was almost on prime time. I think it was still a rerun at that point, but yeah, I like Murder She Wrote. I'm an old school person. I like you know, like I'll watch Dukes of Hazzard, things like that. I mean, it's kind of an interesting show itself, but yeah. Like Smokey and the Bandit, things like that. I love some of the classics. Burt Reynolds. Let's see. Oh, wowzer. And the main thing for us, or the reason why we were getting rid of Comcast, I mean, outside the fact that they, you know, raise the prices like every year, was the fact that they wanted to charge for the data cap. And the data cap just sucked. And then we bought a modem because their modem kept sucking all the time. And we ended up getting a custom, a netcom or 3com. I can't remember what it is, but we ended up getting a modem as their modems just kept like causing issues. And we did that. That didn't solve the problem. Well, that solved one of the problems. And then they just kept raising the rates, and then they wanted us to change our modem again, even though the modem was rated for, you know, what they wanted us to do. And they didn't want to have us use our old modem, so we had to go and then get another modem that was accessible to be used outside of the data cap. And then they, for like 3 months, they didn't update our account to show that we had the data bandwidth, the cap released, and we were getting charged overage fees. And then they would credit our account back, and then the next month we'd get overage fees again. That's cool, Zerk. I'm hoping, and also I get access to port 25 and some other ports, and so I'm going to be able to reset up my my email server and some of the other stuff I used to have in my lab, and so I really can't wait to do that. And you'll probably see I'm probably going to do, just because I want to be able to change things up a little bit, I might every blue moon do a technology based stream, because I need to start learning Perl and some automation stuff, and I need to start doing that. Dragon, yeah, the customer service for Comcast sucks. Angela Lansbury, what a legend. Exactly, Becca, exactly. That it is a good show. Oh yeah, Mama Duck, we should do that then, because I do miss watching Ghost Hunters. That was definitely a good show. What's next? We are now on step 99, folks. Step 99. Oh, they don't? Does that mean we have to get Discovery? Yeah, we might have to get Discovery. I think, Mama Duck. Which, I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. We always do. It's wrong one. This. Folks, magical steps. Step 100. We are on step 100. And this is what we got so far. This is looking pretty nice. dragging? It seems like sometimes it does. And like every single time we like start thinking about, you know, adding certain services or whatnot, things seem to change. And I don't know if because they, you know, I don't know if it's because new channels are having stuff or. Hey, 36 Bricks, how are you? 36 Bricks, folks, another awesome content creator here on Twitch. Mama Duck, if I can get you to give him a shout out. 36 Bricks does some awesome mock work. How you doing, 36? Hope your Friday night's going well. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're just building the Chamber of Secrets set number 76389. Currently on bag 4, almost done with bag 4. And yeah, glad to see you, my friend. Hope you are well. Doing pretty good, 36. Doing good, pretty good. Kind of getting some stuff ready. New work on my diorama, which is gonna be pretty fun. I've been in the midst of trying to collect parts. I also need to get things finalized with my lug, as I got accepted, but I have not paid the dues yet. So I need to start doing that. And yeah, it's been fun. Hope you're doing well though. Hope your day is going good. And we're just in the midst of doing this. Hopefully you'll be able to get done with bag, hopefully like bag 6 is kind of the goal, I'm hoping. There we go. Yeah, no worries, 36. You're a good guy, dude. I appreciate you stopping by. I love talking to other mockers and stuff, as I would like to be able to get, you know, kind of get some experience. I'm going to be trying to do, right now I'm just doing landscape mocks, and it's just kind of get used to the mill system. Built out one of our first mills plates for a Tatooine scene that we're doing for Quack first. And I'm waiting for parts right now so I can finish up the second and third one. 36, yeah. I'm hoping I gotta, because I keep hearing that I need to be signed up with them for a while before I can be a part of lug hauls. So I don't know, I gotta figure that part out. I've not had the chance yet to see if that's the case in my lug. So I gotta figure that, because I want to basically be a part of whatever I can be, and I know I got to be a part of events too. So I'm trying to figure out some stuff so I can kind of get a timeline down, as I need to be able to divvy up my time accordingly. So yeah. But what are you up to, 36? Are you doing anything special? Are you doing any current builds yourself? What are you up to? Oh, it is right. Okay. So this is what we got so far. On the ambassador. All right, 36. But here's the thing, 36. So what should they not? So they gave me a Google form to fill out, kind of like why I wanted to join the lug and that kind of stuff. Would they have told me that stipulation in the actual like Google form that they have for their Facebook group? All right, step 103. A Mexican restaurant? That's cool. That is cool, dude. Yeah, I'm going to be, hopefully by the end of this year, getting into modulars, because I need to start building out, like for instance, it's Zur, I'm making him a music shop. I'm repurposing a couple friend sets for a kind of like a pet store / pet rescue for Phoenix Pixel Stitch. And then we've got in the boutique hotel, I think there's a bakery in that one, or maybe it's Assembly Square. And I'm going to be basically kind of modifying it or adding to it to make a bakery for Lego Puck Boy. And I'm going to start trying to do a couple different things. And then on top of that, I've got my actual regular dioramas that I'm doing. And so chapter 1 is Tatooine, chapter 2 is going to be Harry Potter. So I'm going to be creating with the castle and stuff, and like this Chambers of Secrets, I'll be making a kind of, I don't know if it'd be considered a remock, or I can't remember what the acronym would be, but I'm basically going to be making a diorama with Chambers of Secrets and then adding some stuff around the chambers and then around the little castle portion, and then some stuff around the landscapes. It'll probably be more of like just a diorama, and that's kind of what I'm doing right now. What? Does that really just go right there? Wow. Okay. That's what we got so far. Yeah, I'm liking it. It's a decent little set. I think it's interesting for the expense. I really like basically building the 3 sets together: the Fluffy Encounter, this, and the Polymorph set. I think these are all fun sets, so it'll be fun to put it all together and see how this goes. Let's see, depend on the lugs. I mean, if a lug has any dues, that needs to be told. Yeah, you know, so yeah, a part of the forum, they did say they had dues. So it's $20 a year. And then, but they didn't say, they didn't really go into detail about what was included on that. And so I'm trying to figure that part out without, I honestly haven't had time to ask them really any questions yet. And I need to really do that. But it's kind of where I'm at now with it. Scotty, good to see you, my friend. Hello. Hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. And 36 goes, some rules are generic, where they come down from the land, so they have to follow them per the land rules. Oh. And is the LAN Lego Ambassador Network? Is that what it's called? Is that what a LAN is? Guys, I'm from IT, so LAN to me is a little bit different. Thank you, Mama Duck, for the shout out for Scotty. Yeah, Scotty, another awesome content creator here on Twitch, who does some awesome. He does some awesome Lego builds, and on top of that, he has some really cool chatting streams. It's really nice because he has some pretty cool topics. So if you're not following our awesome friend Scotty Rotten, please go give him a follow, because he is definitely one you should be following, because he does a lot of cool, interesting things. Lego and Bass Network. Okay, cool. Thanks, 36. Oh, see, yeah, so I'm in 3 lugs. My primary had an entry fee, but no reoccurring dues, versus the others don't. Yeah, mine seems to be $20 a year. Scotty, yeah, it doesn't matter, my friend. I mean, as long as you're doing okay, that's all that matters. Being productive is, kind of one of those things that some days you'll be productive and some days you honestly won't. It's just how the cookie crumbles, my friend. All right, I got this. It's cool. Go here. I guess that goes there? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I appreciate 36. Thanks so much. And I love to be able to learn more of that stuff, because it's definitely fun. Right. I mean, I wonder what the $20 is for and what you receive for that. Yeah, 36, they didn't really, I don't recall them calling it out on what you got for it. It's very possible there is something for it. I may not know. Oh, wrong way. Like, what the heck is this doing? Hey, Ron Vald, how are you? Thank you for the raid. I didn't do it. I swear. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Thank you for entrusting me with your community. I appreciate it. I will take good care of them until you return, my friend. How are you? What were you up to this evening? No, doing good, Doing good, Ron. Now, what have you been up to? What were you building tonight? 36 goes, my primary lug, the entry fee was $10 and it was not really clear what it was for. I asked and they said it was to help pay for the website and it goes into the general fund for items you may need in the future, like event materials, etc. Okay, 36. Yes, welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome. We finally finished the Lego Disney Castle. Ooh, is it the big castle, I'm assuming? That is cool. Good job. Did you like that build? It was an exciting night. That's awesome. Did you like it? Are you going to display it? What are you going to do with it?
Clap one more time. You're not coming to my birthday.
We're just building the Hogwarts, Harry Potter Hogwarts Chambers of Secrets, set number 76389. And we are currently on bag 4 out of 9. So we're about halfway done. We lead. Oh, no.
Hey, how you doing?
There you go. The big castle, nice. Love the build. The construction techniques were pretty clever. That is cool. That is cool. Will definitely be displayed for a bit. That is awesome. Yeah, I really liked that build. It was cool. 36 perks. In regards to other perks, again, it depends on the lug. Qualifications will vary depending on leadership. Yeah. And it seems like they do events and stuff, so I'm trying to figure out what to really do. Because I think it's going to be interesting to be kind of a part of that. So I am so confused on this. Oh gosh, man, I'm so doing this so wrong. This goes here. I can just put this. Oh, okay, there. Okay, so that's not going to go on right. So let's put you there. Here. That's cool. That's cool. You're displaying that, Ron. I would really like to. I don't know if you follow me or if I follow you on Instagram or Twitter. I'll have to see what you did. That's cool. I like the little technique. I like the little catapults of it. This is like the second one I think I've seen in the Harry Potter little trifecta of little set thing they did with the Fluffy Encounter and the Poly Potion. They have these little mechanics, which is kind of cool. Uh, 36 goes, it's a lot of fun. I may not like all the people, but I love my log. Ron, 36. It's a lot like a lot of family. You love some, you don't like some. It comes and goes. You just gotta kind of deal with it, right? Hey, Cutie Pie, no worries. Just wanted to stop in before I go to sleep. No problem. Hope you're having a good night, Cutie Pie. Thank you so much for stopping by. That is cool. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Ron. I hope you have a good start to your weekend. I mean, it's Friday night here. Not sure if you're in the States or not, but I hope you have a good Friday night or Saturday morning, wherever you may be. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, for anyone that's new here, my name is Grand Admiral Quack. I am a variety Lego set creator. I build Lego sets for mental health and anxiety assistance. I deal with anxiety and stress in my own life, and so I found that with Lego, it's a really good outlet to be able to get rid of those. It can really be able to help through those issues. And so with Lego, I kind of go and use it as a outlet to kind of keep my mind at ease and kind of basically help kind of keep things kind of centered and focused. When you're building stuff, it kind of takes away the ability for your mind to wander. And I utilize that to basically kind of not think about the things that really get my anxiety going. So we also do a lot of theory crafting with what's called the Quackverse. I'm basically building a full story out of the different Lego sets and themes that Lego has. Right now we're doing a Tatooine scene for Star Wars. Chapter 2 will be Harry Potter. Chapter 3 will be a Robin Hood / castle medieval theme. And then chapter 4 so far is going to be Lego City. We'll be doing a Marvel theme and a Marvel chapter. We'll be doing a DC chapter. We'll be doing Sesame Street, Muppets, all those types of things. So come back by sometime and come see what we're all about. We're a chill vibes, good times type of channel that tries to help out others, and we are just one big happy family that tries our very best to support as many as we can. So I appreciate each and every one of you, and thank you so much for coming by, and hope you do have a great night. Good night, cutie pie. It's almost midnight. Yeah, it's definitely late. 36 goes, AFOL Appreciation Day. My other lugs make you qualify by attending meetings, but my primary didn't seem to be. But I may have met the qualifications and just didn't know. Oh, that's cool, 36. Ron goes, same for you. Going to clean up and then start thinking about dinner. No worries, Ron. Good times, my friend. Good times. Again, thank you so much. 36 goes, a lot of times leadership does not like to talk about all the perks because they don't want you to join just for the perks. I think that is stupid, but that's just me. Lug bulk, we have to participate in 2 meetings and 1 event, but they also made me wait a year. Now, when they say, like, participate in an event, what does that mean, 36? Like, do you have to create your own thing and set up your own thing and all that kind of stuff to be a part of it? Oh, I'm sorry, Mama Duck. I'm sorry. I know you're hungry. It's 4:38 here. I'm hungry. Becca. We'll go get some food. We'll be here for a few hours, so don't stress. We'll be here. And I'll still be building this sucker. How about that? Yeah, that's cool, 36. I'm eager. I need to talk more. I mean, I know because I'm interested in the perks, they're probably going to be a little shy about telling me as well. Which, I mean, it's going to be kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Just hopefully I can kind of get involved. The only problem is I don't have a lot of time. My time is really wrapped up in a few different things because Lego isn't my only hobby, but Lego is the hobby that I have that helps me with my stress and anxiety and depression issues. So it's one of those things that, like, I like to keep moving forward on it. But because I have a pretty intense job, I don't know how much time I'm going to be able to have, which is what's honestly kind of making this pretty difficult. So, really hoping that I'll be able to participate in it. Oh, 36. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because, I know some people might... Because I, for one, would be shy about it because, for one, I don't even know how to mock yet, and I'm just honestly trying to learn as much as I can. So, now I would definitely be one of those. I would be kind of nervous showing off stuff, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It's like a little fireplace. And folks, if you haven't had a chance to stretch, posture check, hydrate, make sure you do so, because it's good to make sure that you get some fluids in you. Water is always the best. And then stretching helps your blood circulation to get into your limbs. And so if you're all crunched up and you've been sitting for a while, it definitely can help with your nerves and help with just getting general sense and feeling into those parts. And helps to also kind of not have circulation issues. So, all right, we're on step 107, folks. 107. $36 is funny you bring that up because I'm actually collecting parts to build an Admiral Quack on stream. So that will probably be one of my first real, outside of just the landscape thing that I'm doing for the dioramas, that'll probably be my first real mock. So you're right, that will definitely, I have not had the confidence yet. Anything you modify more than 50%, in my opinion, is a mock. Ah, okay. It's good to know. Yeah, so what is, see, I call things dioramas where I basically will take sets and then add like landscaping or add like a story to them. Is that, I mean, am I wrong by calling it a diorama? Or is there like another term that I could potentially call it just to sound more intelligent about some of the stuff? That is a mock. Oh, okay. So even if I use another set, like for instance, I'm taking a Boba Fett throne room and putting it on a landscape of Tatooine and doing a fight scene, and then basically this will be a 3-plate Mills plate, actually 3 and 2/4, but it's going to be basically the Boba Fett throne room, and then there'll be a wall, and then on the second Mills, it's going to be an actual battle that's happening in the sand, and then there will be a third mock with a little bit of a hill, and that's going to be basically leading into the Razor Crest. Oh, that's cool, 36. Okay. Thank you for the insight. I really appreciate it. Because, you know, I don't know. I want to be, because people have kind of sometimes, they don't, because I don't know. I don't build, so far I don't build a lot yet. And so, sometimes I just feel like I'm not saying things correctly on that. So it just helps me to kind of understand. Okay. Step 108 for these. Well, that's good, because the way I feel that, from what I've heard people say, is like, you know, if you do make your own creation, like everything in the creation itself had to basically be something of your design, and not necessarily like taking like smaller sets and then making like a big scene, I guess. Because the reason why I say I'm calling my own builds mock is honestly I don't know what else I would really call it, and so that's why I was kind of curious if that was the right mindset. Because that's why I've been calling them dioramas too, because to me it seems like it'd be a diorama, like, you know, type of scene or story. But I appreciate it, because yeah, I was just kind of curious on what the right approach would be on that. Definition of mock is based on the person building. People get hung up on terms, and only you can determine what you build. That's a good way of looking at it, 36. It's a good way of looking at it. Kind of looks like, all right, this is 108. Yeah. Okay, all right. Yep, okay. Cool, step 109. Now we're building some of the outside facade. Need 20 of these boogers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and 20. And we gotta stack these into 5 4-brick pillars. Diorama is very vague. Okay. So yeah, all right. I will start honestly calling them mocks, because that's really, because I want to basically, because I know people come in and they ask what I do, and so I wasn't sure when I was presenting this if I was labeling it correctly. That's another good point, 36. Yeah, diorama is very vague. Definitions, you either agree or agree to disagree. Really depends on how you feel about it. Okay. Yeah, and I know in all honesty, this is, something for us all to just have fun with. So realistically, it's one of those things. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4, not 5. I read it wrong, chat. Yeah, oh, it's supposed to be 5. Okay. Yeah, and that makes total sense. I mean, yeah, we're all here just to have fun, and to me, it's to expand imagination and to build a story, and something that can take your mind off of things. Because again, I try to be really mental health focused, because I feel Lego for me has helped me in so many ways with my mental health, and I just want people to understand how beneficial Lego can be for all of us. So that's what this looks like. Oh, this is getting heavier now. So that's this part so far. And let's see, we've got these. We need 4 of these. No, 5. Ron, heading out. Thank you for being such a wonderful raid host and community. Thank you, Ron. I appreciate those kind words, dude. I hope you have a great Friday. Come back by sometime if you want, and would love to chat with you, dude. And love to see what motivated you to do the Disney Castle to begin with. So I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for the raid, and be safe, my friend, and hope to see you next time. I really like, that is one thing I have been liking about the Harry Potter builds, is I love the archways that I've seen them do, and it's inspiring on how they do the windows. And so I'm going to definitely utilize this method in my own modulars. And I think, now that I'm seeing a lot of these modulars already, or these modulars, like building the walls is not as complicated as I honestly thought they were going to be. Because it looks like everything is always 1 stud width. For some reason, I was always thinking majority of stuff would be 2 studs. But realistically, you put so much reinforcement in other areas that a lot of these paths or a lot of these archways for entryways don't have to be reinforced as much. I think that's really cool. And then 36. If you have a person that gets upset about terminology, then smile and nod. It still won't change anything. Trying to convince someone against their will, they will have the same opinion still. Yeah, exactly, 36. And again, that's one thing I've been trying to do, because I used to be stuck on Reddit and Facebook a lot. I am so done with arguments. I am so done with arguing with people. If you have your own opinion, that's totally fine. You're allowed to have your own opinion. But one of the things that I feel is life is too short anymore to want to argue with someone. And if they want to argue, then whatever, that's their point, and that's their prerogative. So I'll just like you said, politely say, yeah, no problem, let's move on. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Test. Pokemon hates me tonight. Yes it does. But Test, I appreciate you coming by and hanging out, my friend. I know there's a lot of different places you could be, but the fact that you're spending some of your time here, I appreciate it. And I hope I give value to your time here on Twitch. So thank you so much. Appreciate you hanging out. And I'm glad you enjoy the Pokemon game. And I want to get, so there's a cool Pokemon game that AZ has that I wanted, and AZ and like Amish and some of the other ones. I know it uses Lightboard or Light. Yeah, I think it's called Lightboard. But I kind of want to try figuring that out. So I'd like to basically like implement some more of the Pokemon stuff, because Pokemon's cool. I grew up on Pokemon, and I love being able to see the different Pokemons get caught and such. 36 goes, I wish they would do the mini modular builds for hospitals, like, oh, I see what you're saying, 36. 36 goes, I wish they would do the mini modular builds for hospitals like they do with these sets. Gives us 10 mini hospital builds to make one big hospital. 36, so one of the ideas I've had, and I'm going to actually talk to my lug about it, is I want to find a way to donate sets to medical offices for kids and give them the ability to not be afraid of medical offices. And so I'm trying to find a way to do that, because I know a lot of the like children's hospitals, things like that, they have to have brand new sets in the plastic and box. But I want to basically create like a modular and do like a doctor's office, and so that kids can feel more comfortable with being in a doctor's office. So that's one of the things that I'm hoping to be able to do as I get more comfortable in building. And that's always been on my mind, because I want to be able to help kids out more often. And I'm hoping I can do that through Lego. So I'm really hoping to be able to do. Hey, Eder, how are you, my friend?
Doing?
No worries, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, yes, Dragon, yes. The problem is, though, is regular people can't buy those CT machine sets. And so what I was hoping to be able to do is try to see if I can find a remodel for that, because I would like, or not a remodel, but a rebrickable for that. So I would love to build those sets for doctors' offices that may not have the opportunity to be able to get it. 2, 4. Yeah, I did, and Dragon, that's what gave me the inspiration to do the medical builds for kids, for children's doctors' offices. That was one of the things that got me motivated to do that. And I'm hoping I can figure out a way to do that sometime, because I want to be able to do charity streams. Because this is what I was thinking, Dragon. I want to do charity streams where I can build like one of those sets, and then do a charity stream that's basically based for children, and in some form of either medical office or whatnot. So just, that's kind of what I know I talked about that initially when I started this channel, and I've been wanting to try doing that. It's just been hard to get everything done. I'm almost to the point now where I can kind of do some charity stuff, so that will definitely be coming down the line too. We did that with City of Hope. We built a replica of the children's wing, put glass over it, and make a coffee table. And then we had connections with Lego suppliers, and we were able to donate sets to the kids. 36, that is freaking amazing, dude. That is awesomely amazing. We actually have a children's hospital here in the state I'm at. Technically, we actually have 3 different children's hospitals. And so that's one of the things I wanted to see if I can kind of maybe get that ball rolling, because I would love to be able to do things like that. And I've got so many ideas, and that's the problem, is I nat off, and I have a lot of ideas to do things, and sometimes it just gets me in trouble, because I got to be careful, because I won't finish things if I don't focus. And so I'm hoping here sometime I can do something for children, and I'm definitely going to do it. It's not even a matter of doing it, it's just a matter of when. So I'm hoping to be able to do that hopefully sometime. So oh, that's cool. 36. And 36 goes, Lego supplies all the pieces to the build, plus parts to share with kids for mini builds. But for the mass amount of sets, we contacted bigger suppliers for donations. 36, that is awesome. That is, see, you saying stuff like that gives, I think, all of us an inspiration and hope to be able to do these types of things. So that's really cool. Thank you for sharing your story on that, because I would love to get the lug that's here. We only have 1 lug from what I can tell in our state, and so I'm hoping I can help do something. Drag goes, that would be really cool. And yeah, you're right, Dragon, it would be. because I really think one of the things I want to do in this channel, one of the things I want all of us to do as a community, is I would love for us to be able to find ways to help children one way or the other, whether it be, you know, making these sets and donating them to a children's hospital, or even, you know, a medical office. And that's one thing that's one thing I wanted to talk to Scotty about sometime, because I know he has a lot of brick. I wonder if he's ever thought about you know, making small sets or donating, because what I want to do, this is the, so 36, I mean, you might have an idea on this. So one of the things I wanted to do, because I wanted to actually talk to, I'm trying to find a couple people that are in the medical field that I can build emotion jars for. 36, I'm in Colorado. That's my state. I'll say it. So I'm in Colorado. I know there's the Denver Lug, and that's the one that I'm going to be basically signing up for. But my goal is I want to basically, so one of the big things I want to do is I want to create, so Lego came out with this idea called an emotions jar. And I've actually talked to a couple of people about this that have had kids that have been on the autistic scale. And one thing they say to do is you get this jar, you know, mason jar about that big, and you fill it with parts that have the colors of different emotions, like sad, happy, you know, blue for sad, green for happy, red for angry or mad. And then you have like purple for confused. And I think they even had something for yellow and orange. I can't remember. And what I want to do is I want to basically create these emotion jars. Again, out of like I want to say it's like a 16-ounce mason jar. And then what you do is when a child is having an issue expressing themselves, you tell that child to go to the emotions jar and you tell them to basically build something that makes them feel how they're feeling. And that helps the parent to kind of understand what the child is currently feeling. PJ, no worries, my friend. I know you're working and stuff, and I know you got things you're doing, so no worries. But I appreciate you for the lurk, dude, and thank you for coming back. But yeah, that's kind of what my big focus for the beginning of next year is going to be, trying to do more and more things that are focused for children's mental health. And that's why I'm trying to get as much as I can done, figured out, like on Quackverse and all my other smaller projects, so I can have the experience of doing these kind of bigger projects. And that's kind of what I'm hoping to be able to do. Oh, so I'm sorry, 36. I didn't see this. So 36 goes, I joined right as the lug was doing it, but I think it's called project support, and there's a lot that goes into it to get it approved, but super awesome. Yeah, you know, and even if I can't be you know, someone to start it, if I can put that idea seed in someone's head to show them it's a good idea, then I will feel that my job is done. Oh, COW lug in Fort Collins. Well, maybe, and I'm not exactly sure how Lego did it, Dragon. If you Google emotion jar Lego, you'll see the oh shoot, what is it? You'll see the article that Lego came out with, and yeah, they basically just talked that you know you don't really. And another thing that you do too is you have eyes, like you make your creature that you're making have like a face, and so you give them the parts to basically make like eyes and stuff like that, so at least, you know, it's a little bit easier to do. But yeah, it definitely, the emotion jar was definitely not my idea. It was Lego doing a article on it. And here, let me find it real quick because I would love to be able to share it with you all. Hold, please. Hold. Hold. Oh, come on, Leg. Come on, Chrome. Oh, of course you're gonna do that, aren't you, Chrome? All right, here we go. Hold, chat. Hold on to your pants. Yeah, Lego motion jar. That's the Build Big Feelings, which I believe was it. And then oh, it's a set. It's a Lego education set. Here it is. It's set number 45018 from the Lego Education. Ooh, and it's actually in stock. Mama Duck. You know, this would be kind of cool. Oh, Mama Duck. Oh, that's cool. And just so you all know too, I'm going to be coming up with affiliate links, and I'm going to be signing up with Lego affiliate. So I'll actually start building out as we do these ideas and things like that. I'll be sharing to you kind of what we can do as a group. PJ, sometimes it does. But yeah, Dragon, that's where I got the ideas from. The second link, I don't know if I remember coming across that one, the education set, but the one in question. But not to disagree with you, Dragon. I fully agree. I fully agree that having different colors is represented by what people want to put into it. So that I totally agree on. This is what it was, I think. Yes, here we go. It was a feelings jar. Feelings jar. All right, good night, Mama Duck. Yes, I know we got to get up early in the morning, so no worries. Get some rest. I love you, dear. And we'll talk soon. But yeah, this was the someone goes, I think I'd need the stressed face expansion pack. But yeah, that was kind of what I was looking at, was that. Yeah, so the left hand shales the foot in a full moon. Where is that from, PJ? The left hand shales the foot in a full moon. Like Sean Connery. Clank strikes 12 more than twice for the hour, both AM and PM, but then also 12 minutes after each hour of the day. 36. And see, this is why Lego is very good for that kind of stuff, because Lego, in my opinion, gives so much addition to your mental aptitude and ability, and it's one of those things that I really like to be able to get people more into. And so 36, that's my whole reasoning for doing what I do, is I really feel that Lego can bring a benefit to kids and adults and people in general, just because there's so many things that in general Lego can help you with. And that's why I fully think that doing stuff in the medical industry, I think would help kids so much. Phoenix, good to see you, my friend. How are you? Phoenix Brixel Stitch, if we can get oh yeah, Mama Duck's not here. Hold on. Yeah, you don't have to give yourself a shout out, Phoenix. I got you. Phoenix Brixel Stitch, another awesome content creator here on Twitch. She's been doing some awesome mosaics and Lego. She also does some cool mocks, and she does some friend set builds and other things. If you're not giving her a follow, please go give her a follow. She's a great person and another awesome person in this community. It's all good, Phoenix. I admire you in the fact that you do what you do, so no worries. PJ, the face pulls left on a hot day to the moon. You people are awesome. But yeah, one of the things I think that's something that we could definitely do in this community is kind of being leaders and trying to help. For one, I want to be able to help schools. So one of the things I'm trying to do, and these are again all thoughts in my head. I honestly come up with thoughts a lot of the times, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're not. So you may not like it. But one of the things I want to do is I want to really get a way to be able to get Lego into schools, like more preschool and like first grade. And that way, you know, for like, because I know, like, for instance, when we used to have recess, we wouldn't be able to go outside if it was raining and snowing. Well, sometimes I would let you out in the snow. It would kind of depend. I don't know how schools are now, but, you know, I thought it'd always be cool to kind of give, you know, Legos to kids in those types of situations where they can't basically go outside. Or even like, you know, special ed type situations where, you know, they may do more indoor things. So I'm really trying to find ways to kind of embrace that and do more with that. The crow flies south on a single note of water. Do we have an agreement? PJ, only if that crow. Oh gosh, I don't even know how to respond to that, PJ. Other than that crow needs more than one note of water. Actually, what is a note of water? Is that like a sip of water? What is a note of water? Count 36. Yeah, you're right, 36. 36 goes, schools are a bit hard because you have to go through the motions of getting approved if you are presenting, teaching techniques, etc. That's good to know, 36. Cal Phoenix goes, I finally did it, Quack. After 4 hours, I finally knocked off an annoying villager in Animal Crossing. Nice! You were playing Animal Crossing. That's so cool. Mama Duck loves that game. I haven't had a chance to play that game in a long time because she was playing it the most. That is cool. How long have you been on that instance of Animal Crossing, Phoenix? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's here. PJ, Dragon, what drugs are you on? Dragon, I don't know what drugs PJ is on. But, you know, PJ probably needs to get checked out. 36, Dragon, good ones, LOL. You know, only PJ knows what he is on. You know, yeah. You're funny, PJ. Where did these other ones go? Oh, right here. Yeah, you know, when it comes in 36, you bring up a good point. Maybe it would be easier to work with doctors' offices, you know, like maybe build out sets and give them instructions, and so that they can basically have that for kids that come into their doctor's office. Maybe that would be a better approach. I don't know, guys. Honestly, I just really want to be able to do something for kids. That in the end is all I really care about. However, whatever comes out of it, I really don't care, as long as there's something I can do for kids. And so if there's a way to facilitate that, I will definitely spend the energy and time doing it. So I would rather, you know, and that's one thing I'm trying to figure out still too, because, you know, this stuff is not easy, is trying to figure out what the best approach. Like if there's something others have done, you know, I will gladly take that as a template moving forward, so that I too can kind of be able to follow that model, because if that model works for other people, that might be something that we can help others in the community to see. And if they see that that's worked for others, we might be able to get more traction from people that are wanting to do those types of things as well. So So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. What do you think I asked Dragon? I don't think PJ even knows what he's on. But, you know, hey, PJ, I will do you a solid, my friend. I have a Switch. I have Mario Kart. I have Smash. I have I'm trying to think of any other multiplayer games. I think Smash and Mario Kart's the only ones I have. I would gladly be your friend on Switch, PJ, if you'd be willing to let me be it. Oh, 36, thanks for sharing that. I totally understand. My daughter has ADHD with optimized defiance. I think I said that right. I always get it wrong. She is all over the place, but give her a Lego set and she can sit for days and be good. You know, 36, that's cool. You know, 36, one thing I would like to ask you too is, does your daughter, when she does Lego, does she think of a story that goes along with it, or is she just building it to build it? Because I would just like to understand, like, how kids kind of think of Lego. Like, when I was a kid, the few Lego sets I did have, because I was more into like action figures like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Mask and G.I. Joe and things like that. And basically, full story, that is cool. Okay. Because yeah, I never had enough Lego to fully understand why I did Lego. Because I only had like a few sets when I was a little kid. And I spent, sadly, a lot of my time on video games. So like, I would take, you know, stories of Double Dragon and Mario and those kinds of things and think of stories like that. And I never had the physical things like Lego to basically create my own story in that sense. So yeah, I'm always kind of curious on how kids do that. Because again, if I can figure out, like, you know, if I can make, because this is what I want to do, to be very honest. I want to create some sets that have some interesting playability. And what I would love to be able to do is kind of use kids to like see if those playability things would be interesting, and then put it as an idea, and submit it. That's like a long-term goal. But I think it would be really cool to do something like that. 36 goes, both my daughters had a table together different from mine, and they run the gauntlet of imagination, how the minifigs talk, hack, etc. That's really cool, 36. That's cool. And that's, you know, that's exactly why... sorry, chat. That makes me a little sad, because, or not sad, but it makes me happy that, you know, that's one of the things I fully believe us as adults have a hard time doing. Like, I feel that as we get older, we honestly lose a part of ourselves. We no longer, to me, I think, you know, we lose what made being a kid fun. Like, you know, I feel like, you know, as an adult, we get so burdened down with adult tasks, you know, having to get good grades, having to get a job, having to support a family, having to make sure our own kids have a roof over their heads, all these things, and I just call it like adulting. You know, we have all these things that we have to do. And am I missing a flame? Oh, so anyway, dang it, I'm gonna lose track. Okay. So one of the things I feel that I want to get back on track here. One of the things I feel that we lose as being an adult is we lose a part of our imagination. There was a movie that came out that it's kind of like how Peter Pan is, right? So as Peter Pan as a kid, he was able to basically fly and see Neverland, right? And I fully believe that as adults, we lose a part of that. And I feel that with Lego, it helps us to reclaim some of that imagination ability. And that's one of the things I love doing on my channel, is showing you all, you know, that even as adults, having imagination is not something that, you know, we have to worry about losing and never getting back. I really feel that, you know, with Lego, we can reclaim that skill. And I don't know, it gives a way for people to have a disconnect. And in this day and age, we really all need to have a disconnect. And that's why I'm trying to show you all some of the things that I want us to be able to relearn and rekindle through Lego, is that imagination piece. And so I really hope, folks, that, one of these days we can, we will be doing the Quack verse, and we'll be going through that more and more often as we go. And I hope to be able to show you those things, because I think having imagination in this time in this day and age can really help us get through a lot of stuff. So I know I'm kind of babbling. I'm sorry about that. Right now we are actually on bag number 5. We'll be building the steeples of the little Chamber of Secrets. Dragon, exactly. Dragon goes, for some of us, not losing that along the way has been how we survive. And Dragon brings up a very good point. I think, because I've seen this in people, and I say this with all honesty. I've seen this with people I've worked with. I've seen this with people that I've seen grow up. They get so stuck in some of the stuff they have to do as adults, or even like being teenagers, and they totally forget about, what made being a kid fun. And to me, that was coming up with new stories, coming up with different things that happen, all that kind of stuff. And I fully believe that with Lego, it takes you back to a time when, again, when things were much more simpler. And I fully believe that that's one of those things that if you can rekindle that skill, not that skill, but that ability, you'll really be able to have more enjoyment in life, because you'll be able to have that disconnect. And again, that's just my personal opinion. I know everyone is different, but I fully believe if people were given the opportunity to really feel and rekindle those feelings they had as a kid, that they will really find something that they had as a kid that they lost. So I know it's not the same for everyone, but I really do think if you give it a chance, imagination is a key thing. Like, I was an only child, and so I used my imagination as a kid to kind of get past the fact that, I didn't really have a lot of people to talk to. When I was young, I had one friend that was down the road, but he was like, I want to say 3 years older than me. And so after a certain point, I wasn't in his age range that he was interested in hanging out as much. We played NES and video games and stuff, and he would come over and play video games, but then he got to the point where he started playing sports, but I was still playing video games. So it was just really different. But that's the way I look at it, at least. And that's why I think if we can rekindle that stuff, I think we could get some additional enjoyment in life. So 36, exactly. 36 says it awesomely. 36 says, well, I think as adults, we are so caught up in all the requirements of adulting that we forget that we should still be childing. Can that, you hit it spot on, 36. And that's why I find it funny. So I try to talk to people sometimes to see what their thoughts are on Lego in general. And it's very interesting. You get the people that want to understand it, and they go, oh, hey, this is cool, and I think Lego is a great thing. And then you get other people that are like, you play with Lego still? Like, the look on their face is just, it's weird. And so those are the types of people that I know full-heartedly don't have the imagination anymore and don't understand why people would spend the time playing with Lego. And it hurts me because, we spend all of our time in life just trying to get certain accomplishments, Whether it's, oh hey, I got a career, or oh hey, I have a family, or oh hey, I have a spouse, or oh hey, I have X amount of money. All these people want to do all these different things, but yet they don't really remember what it was really like to be happy. Like, they think they're happy, but in reality, they're just pushing along through the ether. Through life, they're just going from one step to the next. And I honestly found myself doing that, which is why when I started looking back and getting back into Lego, I really saw what it was like again to be a kid. And I tell my friends all the time that oh hey, I got to go adult, or I got to do this, and they don't really understand. They just think, oh, he's gonna go play video games, and it's like, no, it's not really a video games thing. But, it's just interesting on people's perceptions of that kind of stuff. Like, exactly, 36. I love Disneyland. If I had the ability, if Disneyland wasn't so darn expensive, I would literally go there like once a year. And that right there, if you want to keep yourself feeling like a kid all the time, Disneyland will definitely do that for you. And I fully enjoy Disneyland. 36 goes, it's like if you went to Disneyland as adults, we are thinking about paying for stuff, how much time to get everything done, what we are eating at different times, and we don't get to stop and just have fun and being a kid again. 36 exactly. And it was interesting because when me and Mama Duck went to Disneyland again, or Disneyland, it was so interesting because we went to Galaxy's Edge. And me and my wife, we saved up money to be able to do this because we didn't do any vacations for like 3 years because of that pandemic thing. And we had money saved up. And so when I went to Galaxy's Edge, I bought a few lightsabers. I got basically anything I really wanted at the Galaxy's Edge, I picked up because I had been waiting for this moment for years, like well before Galaxy's Edge ever opened up. And so all the money I had saved up for things I had done. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. 36. Yep. You saved up for 3 years. I want to say if Mama Duck was still up, she'd say the same thing. I'm pretty sure we basically saved up for 3 years. And we got the stuff we wanted. And what was interesting is because we went there as kids. And it was interesting to see the others that were in the shop. Because what's funny is my wife said she saw this happen. So I'm all like big-eyed over the case of lightsabers, right? I'm like, it's Dooku's, it's Ahsoka's, it's Luke's, it's Obi-Wan's, it's da-da-da-da-da. I'm like a kid in a candy store. And my wife's like, well, which ones do you want? Which ones do you want? And the guy next to me like nudges his wife and goes, he's getting one. And I didn't realize at the time because I'll be honest, I had a couple drinks. Another reason why I loved doing this. We ran across Disneyland. It was awesome. I mean, we walked like in that day. I think we ended up walking close to 8 miles. We walked across Disneyland, I think 3 to 4 times. And the guy's like, he's getting one. And the wife just like blew him off because they had a specific budget. They had certain things they had to stay constrained on, and that's just what they had to do. They were still in that adulting thing. And and again, everyone's their own. Everyone has their own budgets and everyone has their own expectations of doing these types of vacations. But it's just interesting because I feel bad because people, even though, and I didn't know if they had kids or not, they were only by themselves, so I assumed they didn't have kids. But even in that state, they still didn't have the ability to disconnect long enough to go back to their roots of what made Disneyland and Star Wars for kids fun. And that's one of the things that and again, everyone has their own things. And so I don't want anyone to ever think that, because again, I know these things are expensive, but people have to realize that if you want something bad enough, you have to make the sacrifices and the commitments to do things. Whether that's budgeting, saving, cutting back, whatever it needs to be. If you want something bad enough, you'll find ways of doing it. And yeah, it might take 3, 5, 7, 9, 10 years. Who knows? But in the end, if you want to do something, you'll do it. And so when we did that, it was interesting because we came out of there with so much stuff. It was insane. But like, it was with my wife, outside of going to the Philippines and getting married to my wife, that is probably one of the best memories I've had with my wife, is going to Disneyland. Dragon goes, amusement parks are nightmares to me. They're the last places I'd choose to go for fun. I'd want to go explore somewhere with a lot less people. Dragon, here's the thing. The cool thing about Disneyland and Disney World is the kids go away after a certain hour. They have what's called the twilight hour. And literally, like, it's mainly all adults and like a lot less people at night. Like, I think it was at like 9 p.m. A lot of the kids went away. And so like me and my wife, Mama Duck and I, we literally ran across Disneyland Park, and we ended up going, whatever California Adventure, we were in that park for part of the day. We went back to Disneyland because we had a pass, and like we walked so much because, don't get me wrong, it freaking hurt. We had blisters on top of blisters, literally on top of blisters. Like, it was an inception of blisters. But it was just so fun to be able to go and do that. And but again, back to my point though, the real reason why I'm saying this is because I fully believe as adults, we don't make the disconnect anymore. And I want you all to think about that, because in the end, that's one of the things that makes us stress out in life. Being an adult, worrying about bills, worrying about eating, worrying about the roof over your head, all these things. As an adult, you worry about it. Kind of things we have to remember is that to be able to act like a kid and feel like a kid again, we have to disconnect ourselves so that we don't have those thoughts. And that's where I fully believe. For me, it's video games and Lego. But anymore, video games stress me out too much. And Lego gives me the ability to kind of step back, build my own adventure, and also use my imagination to basically pull things into reality. And so, that's one of the things that I hope you pull from this conversation, everyone, is that it's not, it's not about the money, it's not about the time, it's not about all these restraints. It's what you get to be back to being a kid again. And again, maybe that's skipping rocks on a river, maybe that's barbecuing, all right, PJ, no problem, it's home time. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. But it's one of those things that, it's whatever makes you happy. And maybe it's drawing, maybe it's painting, it's something that takes you back to what you were before you had to do all this adulting. And that's really what I'm trying to get across is, whatever that hobby may be. Again, for me, it's Lego, but whatever that hobby may be, hopefully it gives you the ability to kind of disconnect. So that's about it. 36 goes, Dragon, most of the time it's not too bad, but I agree, they can get crazy. I'm not a fan of when it's standing room only and people are standing on the front and back of your feet. 36, exactly. And that's what it's, and as a parent, I know that's got to be stressful. We went right, I have to ask Mama Duck. I want to say we went like almost at the end of COVID. Everyone was still wearing masks as when we went. And I want to say it was actually 2021 is when we went. I get so mixed up in my ears. We went in 2021 and it was amazing, but it is so stressful, and I can't even fathom what it is for a parent in certain situations, because it's definitely hard. So and Dragon goes, it's all about rides and things that don't really interest me, but I totally understand how others love them. Yeah, the rides is definitely not for everyone. There's a lot that I think it's just really up to the person. Where I find fun, Dragon, is I like to people watch. So what Mama Duck and I did is when we were sitting out, at one of the restaurants, we just enjoyed. It was so cool to see the look on kids' faces and just to see the enjoyment that they would have seeing Mickey Mouse and seeing Minnie and seeing Donald, you know, and seeing all the avatars or the characters of Disney, like seeing these kids' faces just light up, you can tell in their mind. So this is okay. I have a funny story. We were sitting down, and me and my wife were giggling because we noticed this kid. He was so enthralled with Disney, like his eyes were as big as saucers. And he's like trying to take it all in, and he just runs into a light pole. Like he saw the light pole, like the light pole was there, but everything around him, he was just so enveloped in everything, and like he just popped right into the light pole, just kind of goes back, notices where his parents are, and then goes towards me. Like, you know, he's probably like 6 or 7 feet away. He's not that far away, but like he just totally didn't even like realize there was a light pole there, and like 36. But it's just so cool, and that's the thing I love about, you know, being a kid is like, and that's exactly how I was in Galaxy's Edge. When me and my wife, and I'm just getting goosebumps now, when me and my wife walked up to Galaxy's Edge, right when you start hearing the music and the sound effects, we were there. Like, we weren't in Disneyland, we weren't in America, we weren't on this planet, we were in Star Wars. And I swear, like, that feeling of Galaxy's Edge is exactly what it feels like when you're a kid. And I had this eureka moment, and that's one of the reasons too why I wanted to get, another reason why I basically wanted to get back into Legos, because those types of moments I feel when I look at these sets. When I get involved and I start building these sets, I feel the story coming out, and I feel that's one of the things that's a indicator of clicking between being an adult and a kid. So PJ's final words. The duck quacks twice when the hen jumps on the banana. Oh, PJ, I've missed you, dude. You're quirky quacks. You're a quirky quack. You know that, my friend? You're a quirky quack. And I enjoy it. I enjoy it, PJ. Have a good night, my friend. Drive safe. I hope you have a good weekend. And tell your lady hi. Hope she's doing well. 36, you're right. People watching is so much fun. Wait, you were there when I did that? I can't believe you saw that. Yeah, it's amazing. Dragon goes, PJ, thank you for your wisdom. Yes.
A good one, guy. Don't have a good day.
Thank you for the good night,
Have a
Phoenix.
great-
Thank you. Oh, 36. Hate to do it, buddy. Love the convo and chat, but I have to get going. Have a great rest of your stream. I'll be lurking. No worries, 36. Thank you so much for the great conversation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, so anyways, folks, let's get back to bag number 5. I promised Blasted I would get to bag number 6, and we shall do it. No worries, 36. No worries. I appreciate it. Come back anytime, 36. I would love to have more conversations with you, my friend. I really would. I really would. Yeah, so we'll get to this. Where am I at now? Okay, we're on step. We're building one of the spires. We're on step 117, folks. 117. Let's see. Okay. There we go. And thank you, Phoenix, for the shout outs. Thank you, Phoenix. Again, for anyone that doesn't know, Phoenix Brixel Stitch is an awesome content creator that does a lot of here on Twitch and does a lot of stuff for other channels in our community. And I'm so appreciative of her support and her help. She is, if anyone can give mod love out there, she is definitely an awesome mod. It helps me out a lot, and I appreciate all the help she gives. Got some interesting little headpieces. What this thing is going to be for? I don't know if that's like a little crystal ball or what that is. It's interesting. All right, so let's see. got this piece here. We got 4. Four. Don't want to lose the hat. Is this Dumbledore? No, whose hat is that? Oh, hey! It's the hat that places you in the different houses. No worries, Phoenix. You're awesome, my dear. I appreciate you. Alright. We're gonna do this. And here. Oops. Wrong direction. This time without the oops. There we go. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night. And I found some interesting stuff. So we're gonna be building, not now, but I'm gonna be building road mills plates here. I would say probably by the end of this year, to basically build out our first street in Quackverse, because I'm planning on having the dioramas for the different areas. But then we're gonna actually have a main street and a downtown in Quackverse. And so, hey, Dark.
How you doing?
Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Thank you. Oh, Phoenix goes, I have to say I've missed Twitch these last few weeks. Oh, Phoenix. Well, I'm glad to have you back, my dear. I know you've been busy and dealing with a lot of stuff, and I appreciate you spending your time here. I know all of our time is limited, and so the fact that you're able to spend any here, I appreciate it more than you know. So thank you so much. And Dark, I know I haven't seen you around either, my friend. I'm glad to see you. All these awesome people here tonight, and I really appreciate you all are just such great people, and every one of you gives such inspiration to the community and helps us to basically do more and more, and it's really awesome. I enjoy, even though this is to me a little stressful sometimes, or a little more than a little stressful, but I enjoy the I really enjoy basically being able to spend the time on Twitch with you all, because it's really fun to be able to hang out and talk to everyone. And we have like a little, I don't want to know what's on that. I'm assuming that's ice cream. Every time I see a brown little swirly thing, I don't think of ice cream. I don't know about you, chat, but to me, I don't think of ice cream on that. I really don't. Yeah, so that's just me. It's just me. Yeah, we have so many great people, and it's just so fun to be able to hang out and such. I know I'm kind of getting off track, but I really enjoy being able to hang out with you all. I know there's a lot of different people that are on, and the fact that you're willing to spend a little bit of time with me means a lot. Means a lot. Phoenix, so this is the Chambers of Secret. Oh yeah, I didn't say that earlier. So this is the Hogwarts Chambers of Secret, set number 76389. And that is basically what we're doing right now. We're building, so Lego Puck Boy got me interested in building the trio of sets, the Polyjuice Potion Mishap, the Fluffy Encounter, and then this. And all three, they don't just connect together, you actually kind of replace them and put them in a certain order. And so I am building this because I want to kind of build that out. And this is also going to be where chapter 2 part 1 starts at. Oh, Phoenix. Is it from the basilisk? Because here's the basilisk. But yeah, so my whole thing is we're going to be using this for chapter 2. And this will be, so, hey, Phoenix, I don't know if I've told you this yet. So we had an update to the Harry Potter chapter 2 story in Quackverse. And what it is it's Harry, Hermione, I know I'm saying her name wrong, I can never say it right. Harry, Hermione, Neville, and Ron, and they're finding a way to go back in time to save Harry's parents. And instead of going back in time, they end up going to a different reality. And I'm thinking, we're going to use, And I also have Dumbledore's office, and we're going to probably have them sneak into his office and steal something, or well, borrow something. And that's going to be kind of what I think that's what we're going to do. And I've been thinking about this now for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. And I think the story will check out. I need to run it by Angel and a couple other, my little wiki Harry Potter people, my little Wikipedias, and see if the story kind of jives. Because if it does, then we'll end up doing that in Quackverse. So that's kind of the goal. It's funny you say that, Phoenix. So right, you can't see it now, but actually it's right there. Right there. We actually have the Hogwarts castle. So it's going to be too big to display, I think, in Quackverse, but I'm going to display it in the room somewhere. But we did get, no, not that one. Oh, I know, like, we've got like the astronomy tower, the medical wing. I think we also have Dumbledore's office. Big one out of all the sets. Phoenix, I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, we've picked up, I'm kind of embarrassed to say it, we've picked up a ton of Harry Potter sets over the past like 4 months. Guys, I really wanted, Harry Potter universe is going to be a big part of Quackverse, and that's what I'm seeing too, Phoenix. That's what I want. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure exactly the set you're talking about, but like, we do have the big castle. I've got the astronomy tower, the medical wing, chambers of secrets, and then I think there's another tower. I think we got most of the sets, but I need to go through. Sadly, I need to go through and see what we do have, because it's getting pretty hectic trying to keep track of all these sets. Do you have your book? Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. Let's see. The Lego catalog, right? Let's see. Where's that? Huh. There's no... Oh, that's bollocks. There is no... Huh. No, the instruction books. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I do. It's buried. Here, let's see. What page am I on? Okay, I'm on page 76. So remember page 76, chat. Let's see. I think it's at the end of the instruction manual, right? Oops. Oh. No, that's the polymorph one that makes all that. Thanks, Phoenix. Yeah, I'm going through the part side. I don't know if it shows it in this instruction manual. Like, for instance, I see the area where, yeah. I see like the fluffy encounter, the polymorph, and then the chamber of secrets. And that's what I'm building right now. But outside of that, though, I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. To be very honest, I've not even gotten to that point yet. I probably need to. I've just been trying to buy some of the bigger sets as we go. Okay. Page 76. Yay. Thanks, Phoenix. Oh. Yeah, but like so the whole goal is to basically kind of I want to build out as much as I can in the Potterverse, because that will be where some of the, well, to be honest, that's where basically a lot of the magic is going to happen. And then, what was I going to say? And then we'll have more stuff with Star Wars showing up. Hold Stormy Tower, Quack Tower, oh, dark. Yeah, because I don't know if we got the Great Hall. We got the Clock Tower, the Astronomy Tower, and whatever the medical one is. Like, here, actually, I mean, shoot, I have all the images and stuff broken up by the set numbers. I don't actually, and I was going, I need to do this. Was going to basically, because I have all my sets documented, and just so I can keep track of like what I need to get, and I have not put it into a spreadsheet yet. Those are the new modular style sets. Oh, okay. Okay, Dark. Thank you for that, my friend. I appreciate that information. Yeah, because we got Whomping Willow, I think, didn't seem interesting to Mama Duck. So I think that's why we didn't get the Whomping Willow. But I don't know. I don't know if we have the Great Hall. If I actually have Phoenix, did I look at which one? I mean, we looked at a lot of different sets, to be very honest. Which one we looked at, I'm not exactly sure. Because we've been trying to get... Oh, link you just sent. Oh, sorry. I didn't get a ding. Let me see. Did you send it on Discord? Where'd you send it? I do not see anything yet. Link I just sent. Was that on? I wonder if that's on Twitch. Hold on. In chat. Oh, I'm blind. Opening it up now. Get out of the way, ad. Combining the Harry Potter 20th anniversary Hogwarts sets. Does it list out? Does it list out which ones though? Here we go. Oh, okay. In the meantime, check out our guide to the randomized collectible. Okay. Oh. Does it actually say? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we got the poly. Okay, we got the polyjuice. We got the fluffy encounter. We got Hogwarts Chamber of Secrets. Blah blah blah. Then we didn't do the Whomping Willow. Let me just double check. I want to say this is the tree. It's still loading. The Great Hall. Did we get that one? I know we have the Clock Tower and we have Astronomy Tower. No, we didn't get this. We did not get the Great Hall. Yeah. Wow, and Brick Fanatics is having a hosting issue. That's awesome. They're having issues. Yeah, so it looks like we didn't get those. But that's okay. That's one of the reasons too why we got the big castle. And it's kinda, yeah, that's kind of a bummer. But it's okay. There's just way too many sets to get. It's kind of stupid how much, Lego costs, but then how many sets they take to really do a lot of cool things. But yeah, so Phoenix. So yeah, we got the first you know, the Polyjuice Night one. We got the Astronomy Tower, and we got the Medical Wing, which is what I thought the Medical Wing went with it. But yeah, Whomping Willow and the Great Hall, we just weren't into buying Lego again to get those. Yeah, well, Phoenix, one thing people need to not forget, Lego makes over $1 billion a year. They make a lot of money. You know, Lego isn't like, you know, let's put it this way, not a lot of companies are in the $1 billion market. Even at technology companies, they're not. And so it's a company for sure, but like they make a lot of money already. And now they're going to add between 10 to 15% on top of everything. Yeah. So, but yeah, anyway, so that's, but yeah, in either case, it's, you know, it's definitely something, hopefully in the future we'll be able to, you know, kind of be able to keep up on it. So, but again, they just come out with so many good sets. It's really hard to like say, hey, I'm going to do this, but then not these other sets. I've been trying to figure out a way of doing that, and it's hard because they make so many good sets that I know, you know, people say, oh, don't worry, it's, you know, fear of missing out. The problem is though, is like I still can't find the DeLorean. Like I ended up getting it from Barnes and Noble's thanks to Phoenix. And like I have yet to find any at a Lego store or anywhere else, mind you. Like I don't see them. I just hope so, Phoenix. Yeah, but you know, hopefully the thing about food and stuff, that stuff should go back down. I mean, we had inflation back in the 70s, and you know, for instance, I've been talking to some of my coworkers that used to have their mortgage used to be at 24% interest rate back in the late 70s, and you know, all that stuff went back down reasonably. So hopefully, in theory, things should kind of go back down. Now, whether these corporations and people want it to go down, who knows? But realistically, things should go back down. But no, as a common person, we cannot collect all the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it's hard to figure out what to get and what not to get. Because again, it's like they're all cool in their own right. They all have some pretty cool stuff. But like, you know, where do you draw that line? And sadly, when it comes to like AFOLs, now they've got, you know, the Atari set. You know, they've done a cool range of like Mario sets and like the idea sets and some of that stuff. So yeah, it's to me, it's just kind of hard to try figuring out what to kind of get and what not to get. So yeah, you know, stuff is definitely way too expensive for its own good. Like I paid $5.52 for gas today, and I get told by people, oh, gas is kind of going down. I'm like, where is gas going down at? Because I do not see it. And so I'm still waiting for them to tell me where gas is going down. We are on step 126, folks. 126. Yeah, I'm thinking in the future, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out kind of what sets I do want to get in certain themes. Like, I know I'm going to get, you know, I was kind of waiting for the Darth Vader / Obi-Wan scene and the quarry type thing with all the rocks. I'm kind of waiting for that. So I don't know, like I want to do a couple more of the Marios. Like for instance, I want to get Peach. I and do that. And like, I'm probably done on idea sets for now, I hope. I mean, I do want the Atari, but I'll definitely wait on that. Just because I am an Atari kid, so like, I will definitely get that, just I'm probably gonna wait. And then I don't know. Like, I'm hoping they don't come out with, I do hope they come out with more Horizon Zero Dawn, but I hope I have the ability to get it later on. Dark, that's cool. Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm still, like, I get gas every 2 weeks because of how close I am to my work. And it's just, it's maddening trying to, like, I feel bad for people that really have to drive. Luckily, my work is 5.5 miles. Well, 6 actually, so 6 miles each way. And then we have a grocery store that's 3 miles from us. We have Walmart, Target, Kohl's, all within 7 miles of each other. And we have, you know, yeah, so like we have stuff that's within things. So we basically go, I drive now 350 miles every 2 weeks, roughly. About at least a week. Yeah, so it's still, it probably is about 12 days. 350 miles in 12 days. But yeah, so it's hopefully things will start getting cheaper. Shoot, I'm getting lost. Where am I at? Okay, step 128. 128, folks. Let's see. Oops. Put the little froggy on first, because it'll be easier. Yeah, my only thing is that hopefully, I know everyone doesn't think things will go back down in price, but I mean, realistically, I think if they don't bring it down within range of the normal user, the normal Lego person to get, or even kids that like Lego a lot, I think it's going to be harder for people to buy Lego in the future. So I know I'm in the minority on that, but I fully believe that they're going to have to do something to keep it within somewhat of a range. Where's the piece? There it is. That's just my humble opinion, though. And I am a little salty because, you know, I wanted to have a cool hobby that I could, you know, get a lot of and start collecting pieces, but I might just have to start collecting, like actually getting bricks by themselves, but I don't know how that's going to cost either, so who knows? Maybe I'll get more into mocking. That might be fun. Now we're on step 130. Got that, and then okie doke. All right, we got this. We got the hat. So the hats we're gonna put on top of the poop. The hat will be on top of the poop. There we go. Okay. Good place for the hat. Put this here. This here. Okay. Oh no, we got a sticker, folks. We got a sticker. I guess it was a matter of time, right? Just a matter of time. All right, I need to go into an enhance mode. Enhance. All right. Okay. I gotta find a better way of doing these big rectangular stickers. These big rectangular stickers, they are not, they're not easy. Is there a special way to do it on here? All right. Yeah, okay. That's it. So I'm trying to get prepared, because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get prepared for this, for the NASA shuttle, because I've heard the NASA shuttle has a ton of stickers. So hopefully we'll be able to get through that without too much harm. Because, oh my gosh, I really want to be able to get really want to be able to get better at the stickers. Oh man. Oh. All right, so that came out good. So I got out of an enhanced mode. It came out pretty good, chat. I think that came out okay. I do need to get better at trying to see the placement, though. It's one thing that's been kind of hard for me. My vision's not the best, so trying to do that is a little bit hard. A little bit. Oh, that's cool. These two. We got these two. Okay. All right. People swear by the Windex. So Dark goes, people swear by the Windex method. Method for stickers, but can't use on mirror stickers if I recall correctly. Yeah, you know, that's what I kind of heard too from Amish the other night. He showed me, because I was curious how that worked, and he took the time to show me how the Windex method works. And I remember someone saying that it's not good to technically use actual Windex because it still has ammonia. So you have to find a window cleaner that basically doesn't have any resemblance of ammonia. Oh, that's what we do. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Like that. Little hat. That's cool. Oh, thank you, Maiku. I appreciate your compliment. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the biggest set. I mean, how many pieces is this? I think it's over 50. No. Well, I mean, this I think is bigger than the Razor Crest. So this is a 1100 piece set. I've definitely not done any 2000 piece sets before. Oh, oops, wrong way. So yeah, this is definitely, I think this is the biggest set I've put together. Which I know is like, you've only done an 1100 piece set? Well, just wait, people. Just wait. Because I love, cause I've already had a couple people come in and go, is this your biggest set? Like, well, kinda, yeah. But we'll get past that, so. Cool. But I appreciate it, Maiku. Thank you so much for the compliment, my friend. That is what we built so far. Okay, let's see. That is that. And then we are at step 133. So we need 2 of these. This. Ooh, that finally. And this. Ooh. We get to see what this is going to be for, chat. I've been wondering what that's going to be for. I want to say it's like almost like an orb. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh, it glows in the dark. So yeah, I was right. It's gonna be kind of like a little magical globe. Oh, hey. Okay. I think, do I need to get more Harry Potter white lo-fi? Because it seems like that, or it's not randomizing enough for me. I mean, the whole playlist is, I mean, we go through it about once every hour and a half. I need to find some more Harry Potter lo-fi, because I feel like we can go through the same songs. All right, so that is, oops. Okay, we got this here. Oh yeah, no worries, Phoenix. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. All right, now we're gonna build. Okay, so that part is done. All right, so I see, got this piece here. Dark. Well, I think that's why a lot of people have also gone gun to gunpla, because it seems like you know, either I don't know. I'm curious to know honestly why some of the community have gone to gunpla. Maybe it's because it's like another something different to do outside of Lego. I think that's how I heard Fred.
Sir Johnny!
Not
Good
Fred.
one, guys. Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Good night, Phoenix. Have a good one, my friend. Change of pace, yeah. I can't remember. I think that maybe that was AZ that said that. I don't know. I can't remember. Someone said that. Yeah, basically it was just, you know, something different to do, and that's what I'm kind of looking at maybe doing. Because again, I don't mind doing Lego a lot, but at the same time, it's like I really don't want to keep continually buying Lego for now. I would like to be able to mix it up, but with the focus of being mental health. So I think what I'm going to do is try to find some games that also help with relaxing and stress relief. So it'll be like low chill games, you know, nothing that's like groundbreaking. Because I kind of want, again, I kind of want my stream to be mental focus or mental health focus. So things that, you know, can make you relax, feel better. So like, you know, maybe it'll be The Sims. I don't know, but I like for instance, I want to play Stray really badly. I really want to play Stray. I think I'll end up doing it on the channel because to me that would be a relaxing game. At least I feel it would be. So, yeah. Alright, so we're on that. We got one of these. And I'm hoping to be able to get a better camera mount. My gosh. I feel like I'm like so always pull this closer to me. But yeah, Dark, if what, and I'm asking you kind of a personal question, what would, outside of Lego, what kind of stuff do you like to watch? Because I know I've seen you on a lot of other streams, and so I'm just curious, like, would you be interested in seeing games being played outside of Lego? I mean, or are you interested in like things like Gunpla? I won't personally go into Gunpla just because to me the small pieces are too stressful, and I don't get I don't get super enjoyment out of that. Like, I would love to have the builds already done, but like building it, like if I mess up on a part, that would just really destroy me. I would get to the point where I'd be like, I need to fix this somehow, some way. And I know with like some Gunpla stuff, you just really can't fix it unless you buy another set. So I'm trying to stay out of that type of mindset. But yeah, sorry to put you on the spot, Dark. I appreciate your input because I want to grow my channel. But at the same time, I like the people that I've been interacting with. So I'm just curious to know what makes them tick. Because in the end, if I do something, I don't know, it would just be fun to have you all there. So, but again, I know everyone's time is limited, so I don't want to pressure people into doing certain things. So hopefully that makes sense. All right, so I am skipping around all over the place because I'm going just off the photo. 37, 38. Oh, there we go. And now, is that it? Okay, yeah. That's what we have so far. I got a drink real quick. Excuse me, chat. Watch mostly, so Dark goes, I watch mostly Lego streamers due to scheduling, not as many, unfortunately. The only kind of non-Lego streamer I watch is Art and Jest, although she has done some with I'm Bored Toys. See, I've tried to watch I'm Bored Toys, but for some reason I don't know if I just haven't watched enough of his stream to get an understanding of what he kind of does. So, okay, but that's cool to know, Dark. I appreciate that. Cause yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of interested in really, I mean, it's my stream, so I should just do what I like to do. But I'm just kind of curious to see, if people have like an interest in a certain genre, things like that. Because again, I mean, I personally would just, I'm gonna probably end up streaming Stray. I know it's like a hot game right now because it's just out. But I'm definitely not gonna jump on the bandwagon of something. Just because others want to do it, but at the same time, I think it would be interesting to kind of play and see. So, Dark goes, he's pretty chill, and if I watch a streamer, I usually watch everything they do, like if they do games or something. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know, Dark. Thank you. Yeah, because, I mean, honestly, I like to know what, I don't know. And again, I'm trying to better myself too, so I'm curious why I get certain viewers as well. because I'm trying to figure out what I do right and what I could improve on to do better. So, and honestly, and again, I'm not thin-skinned, so if there's something you think I could do better, that would be better for my stream, I'm willing to take the time to look at that too. So, let's see, let me go this way. Okay. Hey Cooper, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good morning. Good to see you. How is your let's see, it's good morning for you. So how is your Saturday? How's your Saturday morning? You doing anything special? You just getting up? Did you get breakfast yet? Drinking tea or coffee? What you up to? Let's see. This I can probably put anywhere, right? Yeah, I can put it anywhere. Let's put it where it needs to be. I like to follow instructions, especially when I'm tired. Cooper goes, I am really good, thanks. Just woke up and heading to get the coffee on. Nice. Well, enjoy that coffee. That sounds like fun. It's almost midnight here, so I'm not gonna be drinking any coffee, but I do have some infused water, which I basically consider like a tea, and that is currently keeping me going right now. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good weekend. Aw, Cooper, that's cool. Everyone else is asleep in the house, so I'm enjoying the peace. That's cool. I hope you enjoy the peace for a while, and you're able to enjoy your coffee in peace, I guess. Yeah, we're just building. So Cooper, we're just building the. I'm halfway through almost the Hogwarts Chamber of Secrets. And building this for our Quackverse story, guys, I need to have a stage and an area for Harry and all of them to go back in what they think is the past, which is really to a different universe, and get them closer into coming into Quackverse. So just kind of going through and working on that. So that is what we're doing. And the goal is, I'm probably not going to be building more on this on Sunday. I will be sorting, because I've got some stuff I got to get sorted that I would like to sort before I get the bricks in for my brick order, which is going to be used to work on Quackverse. So I will be doing more Quackverse stuff next week, probably around the time that I do Build Your Brick Adventure, or I'm sorry, Family Brick Hour, which is our family themed event that we do once a month. And the family theme for this month is robots. Oh. Cooper goes, haha, well, after 13 years of service in EMS, I can drink an espresso and still fall straight to sleep. That's cool, Coop. That's cool. Hey, I just want to say too, special shout out to you for being an EMS person. That's definitely a hard job, and I know you've helped a lot of people, and so I just hope you know that the people you've helped and people that you may help someday appreciate your service and appreciate all the hard work you do. So thank you for what you do, and just as a precaution, be safe, which I know you will, but just from Quack to you, I just hope you do well. Let's see. Okay, 148. We're currently on step 148. Okay, let's see. I don't know where Blasted is, so Blasted's not going to see. Blasted won't see me get to bag 6, which would be a bummer, because I told him I was going to do it. But if anyone sees Blasted Asses, let him know I was able to get past. Was able to get to bag 6. Cooper goes, that's really cool. I like some of the Hogwarts sets, but they won't really fit into my city. Yeah, you know, because I'm new to this, Coop, I'm still trying to figure out really the best thing to do. Why does this seem weird? Oh, yeah, my whole plan is I'm planning on building a city as well. And I'm kind of at a loss on what I want to do. I feel like I'm missing a piece. Okay, I did that. Step 148. Yeah. 49 should be. Oh, jeez, it's right there. Gosh. Can't see, chat. I can't see. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out how to do, because I'm planning on doing a Quackverse city for all the themes we're doing. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to put it together. Like, it's not going to look consistently the same, because, you know, some will be modulars, some will be actual sets, but I'm hoping to be able to create basically mocks of different sets together into different themes. And so that's kind of what I'm going to be doing on my stuff. Let's see, this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Put these together. Huh. I got a little potion, that's cool. Oh, Coop goes, I loved it, but the management screwed it up big time with bullying and harassment, so I've come out of it and moving into a new adventure. Oh, that's cool, Coop. The fact that you did do it in the past, you definitely helped people, so I just hope you know that there's probably a lot of people that do still appreciate that, so. Let's see. I don't want to just put that here. It seems like that'd be better here. Where is this supposed to go there? Alright, folks, there's that part. We need to move this around. Let's see it. I like that. Okay, and we got this piece. Or no, hold on. This is here, right? Oh, folks. Oh, man. I so badly want to stay up longer because I really wanted to get past. Really wanted to get bag 6 done. but I feel that I probably get between 2 to 3 bags done a night is probably still successful. Yeah, anyone that's I think it looks nice. I think when I get this whole little tower done, it's gonna be, the Chambers of Secrets is gonna be really cool, I think. Now we put it all together. Or at least this part. Let's see, it goes here. Alright. Okay. Okay, and then we put this in the middle. Why is it not sitting? Go. Then bring up this piece here. Oops, forgot to put the little thing on. Hey, that looks nice. This is all bag 5. I don't know. This is bag. Yeah, bag 5. No, bag 4 and 5. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. So let's put some of these in here. Dumbledore. There you go, Dumbledore. And then who's this? Who is this awesome little fig, folks? Who is, oops. Who's that? Thank you, Dark. Yeah, this has been a really fun build. Justin Finch Fletchley. Justin Finch Fletchley. That is who this little minifig is. It's really cool. Well, Dark, I mean, if you can't tell, I gotta like fill up these shelves with actual stuff, and then that way I can convince Mama Duck to allow me to get more shelving, because I need to. Oh gosh, yeah, we picked up some interesting stuff here lately, and I want to be able to display it in the room, but then I also wanted to have, like, when we do the what was I gonna say? When we do Quackverse. Oh, don't you dare! That be bent. Oh, that was weird. One of the things I want to do is I really want to. So when I show you all Quackverse and the building area, I want to actually have it so that you all can like do channel point redeems to kind of like change the cameras around or have them be random. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But I want it to be like, I really want it to be fun. So I want you to be able to like go find your minifig or go find your duckling. You know, it's kind of be like a little Easter egg hunt where you can kind of go through and find things. So I'm hoping to be able to do that. I've got a lot of little plates too. I can't wait to see which ones I've got and which ones I don't. Let's see, where is, so I'm trying to figure out where, like, they gave us this snake, but they didn't give us a little claw to put the snake on, which kind of bugs me. Oh, we got these though. These are extras. Nice. Huh. Well, that's cool. I do like the stuff they gave us though. That was nifty. And they give a little poop. Now, when I make the ice cream shop, I'm gonna enjoy using these little poops to make some scenes with. It's gonna be fun. All right, so let's put all these together. And we got our little ghost. Where will I put thy ghost? Do I put him here, maybe? That's what I'll do. He is flying in there, folks. He's flying. Like it. That was successful, chat. That was really successful. This is really fun building. I do like the playability. I think the ability to kind of create different little areas and scenes, you know, again, because I'm full about imagination, so I think being able to do all of that is pretty cool, and I think it adds a lot. I think that's his name. Yeah, Nearly Headless Rick. Yes, Nearly Headless Nick. Yes. Dark, you're good. You're good. I don't know. I have a bad memory. I really wish but that's the nice thing about being able to rewatch something is it's always kind of new to me. So, yeah, I hopefully will be able to watch more Harry Potter here soon. Kind of get back into the story. Like that. It does this little flip the characters around, which is kind of cool. And we have this as well. So this will be fun. And we got this. So far, it's coming together pretty well. Oh, the actor John Cleese. Yeah. Like, if it's not as weird as my memory is so weird, like, if it's not Star Wars or a couple other series that kind of, the way I get through my anxiety and stuff is I daydream. And so what I end up doing is I just think about things throughout the day. And it always seems to kind of go back to Star Wars. I don't know why. But when I daydream, I kind of just do that, so. Kind of like lately, what I've been doing is I've been daydreaming about Quackverse and kind of finding things that are interesting that we could do in the story here. So I've been doing that. Let's see. What else? Yeah. Yeah. Well, chat. Let's see. Who can we go surprise? Shoulder. Oh wow, Astro's on. So folks, this is what I think we're gonna do. We're going to go raid Astro Canuck. Astro Canuck is another awesome community person here in the brick building community that does a ton of astrophotography. Astro Canuck and is a really cool person. If you get the ability, go hang out with them, and give him a follow and let him know that Quack sent you. He is doing some awesome stuff with astrophotography, and I really think it's worthwhile doing. So folks, as I begin this, I want to wind things down. I want to thank everyone for all the new follows and all the new lurkers and chatters, and I really appreciate you all very much. One thing I do want to ask you, though, is I have a challenge for you. Please go find someone in your life that you can make their day by telling how much you appreciate them, how much you love them. Tell them you're thankful for the things they do. Spread that positivity to someone, and I bet you they'll pay it forward. So if you can, everybody, go try to do that, and try to make the day of someone in your life. Because everyone needs to be able to feel that positivity in life, to be able to feel that they can get on sometimes. And whether we wear our emotions on our sleeves or we wear our emotions on the side, sometimes you just may not know how badly someone is having it. So that one little thought of positivity you can give to them can do a lot. And so, folks, I hope you can do that for me. And let's go in and raid Astro Canuck, and let's go show them what we are here in Quack first, everyone. All right. And just as I always say, folks, don't have a good day. Have a great day, chat. And we'll see you Sunday, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And for all those that are new, I stream Thursdays and Fridays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All right, folks, have a good one. Good night.